What's going on, fencers? Welcome back to the fence. Thank you for tuning in. I am the Fence Child, and I'm here to bring you a place to share your story and be part of ours. It's good stuff. It's gonna be a good time around here. We got a show for you today. I'll tell you what, we're playing some Chrono Trigger in a little bit. We got a new question of the day, too. What's up, Prince? What's up, Mashi? Great to see you guys. Huzzah, Darth. How's it going, man? Good to see you, Ghosty. What you doing? What you doing today? I heard you saw a mini crown of tuna. I'm so excited about that. Well, check out the question of the day today, everybody. We got a new one each day that we're live. And today, I'm asking you guys to tell us, how did you get into listening to music? How did you start listening to music, if you can remember? We'll talk about that today. Looking forward to hearing you guys' responses. Of course, if anybody's having a tough day, they feel like they need to share, want to open up about something, get some support today, this is a safe place. Please feel free to reach out to us. We're more than happy to give you some peer support, walk beside you through what you're going through so that you don't have to go it alone. If you feel like, what you're going through is kind of scary right now, and you don't know if we're going to be able to help you out with that, you need some professional level support, there's no shame in it. Please reach out for help. You matter so much, and we want to see you make it to the next day, all right? Things get better no matter how bleak that they seem. I'm living proof of that. I know how that feels, and I've been there so many times in my life where I just didn't know if tomorrow was coming. Reach out for some help. We've got some mental health resources here for you on the channel. ! Help. We'll get a link for you in the chat right now so you can see how that works. Check it out. It'll be able to pull up a list of crisis supports in your area. All right. It's supported over 130 different countries. So check it out if you need it. It's there for you. Also, don't forget that on Discord, we have the peer-to-peer channel where if you don't want to talk about stuff on the stream, that's totally cool. You can talk with our community there, and our friends, our Fencer family over there will be there to support you as best as they can with their own lived experience. No therapists, no psychiatrists, no nothing like that. It's just people who have been there, who can share what they know and how they've gone through it with you, and are more than happy just to provide a listening ear more than anything. There's also a list of mental health resources there in the resource center, okay? Because whatever you're going through, it matters. And sometimes we're not able to give you what you need. But that doesn't mean that all hope is lost, all right? Keep your heads up and your heart strong out there. You're going to get through it. Darth said, I'm doing good at the end of a Suikoden 2 remaster run and close to getting platinum on it. Yo, dude, that's what's up. That is what's up. You've been on it with these platinums lately, man. Where do you find the energy to do it? I find that, like, if I'm ever pursuing a platinum or, 100% on things, I'm like really gung-ho about it for a little while. And then I get to a point where I'm like, man, I have to do something else. I don't know. I'm just not built that way, you know? But sometimes I'm like, it looks like it would be so satisfying to have that 100% though. Googsy, how are you doing? Hey, thanks for always putting a smile on my face whenever you're here. I appreciate you very much. How was your night last night? Did you get some good sleep? Who else do we have hanging with us? Jenny, thanks for supporting the fence. Yo, let's give it up for the keepers of the fence for a minute, okay? These guys make it all happen around here. They've been helping us they helped us with the fashion show yesterday. They've been helping us with the Slay Days event. They help us put together the trivia and make sure that the place stays safe for us. And man, they just deserve a lot of credit for what they do. Some of them have been doing it for a really long time too. And I don't know what I did to deserve such a good mod team, but I appreciate them very much. Thank you for what you do, Keepers of the Fence. Surely Chrono Trigger will end this stream. I don't know, dude. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not saying anything, okay? I'm not saying anything. You guys know what happens when I say, oh, we're gonna beat it. We got like 40 more hours a game when I say stuff like that. I'm not saying nothing. All right? We'll just play it by ear. That's all I can guarantee. Oh, man. Yeah, we just need that tiny Oda Garen. That's surely got to be easier to find than the Oofduna, right? Surely. Also decided today that I want to platinum Monster Hunter Wilds. But just seeing the achievement where you got to catch 30 big fish just gives me a headache. Dude, there's no way that's going to be harder than finding that Oofduna. There's no way, dude. Like, it might be tough at first for like the first couple that you try to get, but then you're going to settle into a rhythm and it's just going to go. I bet you could do that in a night. I got to do that too, though. I think I'm with you. I'm also going to go for that because, I mean, we're already so close, right? Well, we're like 80-something% of the way there. There's only a couple more trophies left. I'm gonna look for a while, said Googie. I'm still chilling in Discord with some friends, but I'll be sure to check in later. All right, for sure. We'll be here for a while, so we look forward to catching up with you in a bit. Have fun with your friends. And good, I'm glad to hear that you got some good rest last night. I was so tired after the stream last night, y'all. I don't know if it was just doing something that was a little bit outside of my comfort zone with the fashion show and trying to figure out how I was going to like announce things and keep track of everything, or if it was simply just the fact that we were streaming Monster Hunter the whole day. But like, I think I mentioned this yesterday. Monster Hunter is a very hard game to stream, for me at least. Like, if I didn't do the show the way that we did it, right? Where we're like trying to be very conversational, and I'm trying to make sure that like I'm up with what you guys are sharing and what you're talking about or what's coming in. And we were just playing the game and I'm just narrating that, that's probably not a big deal. That would probably be really easy to do. But like, I did not realize just how much energy I'll spend trying to like focus on a certain kind of hunt. Like the stuff that we were fighting yesterday, until the end. The end wasn't so bad. But like that Zoshia, there's so much to pay attention to in that fight. And constantly, dude, it was like either check out what's going on in chat from time to time, or just survive. You know, like I couldn't do both. I'd like look at chat and get blasted by something, and I'd die. Oh my god! And so I'd be like, all right, well I'm gonna lock in, and then I would like not get to look at chat for too long, and I don't know. I think I'm realizing that that Monster Hunter is just a different kind of game. It's a difficult game to do whenever we're having like really deep conversations and things like that. And so I'm gonna think about how it's gonna show up on the channel going forward. But we still got plenty of Monster Hunter action left for this month, so that's not gonna change or go anywhere. Don't worry, Monster Hunter fans. And it's not leaving the community either. I just gotta rethink how I'm gonna approach it. It's my love for the game that gives me the energy to platinum it. That's gotta be it right there. Like, some people are trophy hunters that like want to go for platinums just for the sake of going for platinums, right? I think that that's probably a key piece though, what you're talking about right there. You got to like the game a lot that you're trying to get that platinum on. Otherwise, you're going to make yourself miserable chasing it, right? Like that's why this one with Monster Hunter has been like so achievable, I feel like, because like I like playing that game so much. Also, I've got a couple people who are like diehard into a specific part of the trophy hunting, which I don't even think they were going for the platinum at first. They just wanted like a nameplate that you get if you get all the achievements in the game. Jen wanted to do that, and then Ghosty kind of got into the crown hunting part of it for a while, and then like through that, we've all just kind of realized that like we're really close to getting every achievement, and so I may as well finish it up, it seems, you know. But that's just because we just like the game. I don't know that I was chasing that this entire time though, you know. I'm trying to think of a game that I might want to like 100%. Or I won't say 100% because not all the time the achievements are representative of 100%ing a game. But if there's a game that I want to platinum, I'm trying to think if there's another one that I would want to do that with. I did it with Kingdom Hearts 3, and that was really fun because I wanted to do everything in that game anyway. And the ones that I haven't done are stuff that I like really don't want to do. Like, cause they came out with the DLC that had like the easy codes and then like the pro codes and stuff like that. And I was like, that's not for me. I could do it if I wanted to, but it's not really like fun. Like I sat down to try and mess around with them. And I was like, this is not really like what I like about playing these games. So I might not ever get that 100% it again. But I did have it at one point. The feeling when you finally have it done, though, hates the game but plats it. Now I never have to touch this game again. That's a weird sentiment to me. Like, I'm gonna play this game so much, and by the time I'm done, I'm gonna hate it and never touch it ever again. I'm sick of it. Like, I don't want to have that feeling with the game. I get it though. Like, I understand that people like pursue stuff like that in games. But it's just I've never really been one for that. If I hate a game, I just won't even finish it. Same. And that didn't used to be true for me. Like, I used to be like, I am committed to finishing a game. Like, I bought this game. I've already sunk 20, 30 hours into it. I got to finish it. But there's several games that I just haven't, you know? And not all of them because I hate them. A lot of them just because, you know, something else came out that got my attention and I got really into that more so than what I was playing before. Like, Elden Ring's a prime example of that. I really like that game. Like, a whole lot. That game is awesome. I am not sure that I will ever beat it. I put like 50, 60 hours into it or something like that. I was having a great time with it. I don't even remember what came out that took my attention away from it. But I switched it up and I was like, all right, I'll come back to this eventually. And I just haven't. Gone back to it. But there are some games that like A Plague Tale. Okay, I didn't really like A Plague Tale. And I played through like, I don't know, maybe half of it. And it's not a terribly long game, right? Like, I could probably go and finish it up in a weekend or something like that if I really wanted to. But I don't want to. Like, I didn't hate the game, but I didn't really like it. You know, I was trying to force myself to have fun with it, which was a shame because a lot of people really liked that game. And I was like, this game seems really cool. But it was just like a hard one to hold my attention with. Horizon's another great example of that. Yeah. And like, I genuinely had a lot of fun with Horizon at times. Like, there were times where I was like, this is so cool. But there weren't that many of those times for me. Not that many. There's a lot more times where I was like, this is kind of like, I feel like I'm just trudging along, you know? And I felt like I was just like checking boxes on a checklist. And I didn't really like that about it. The storyline was really interesting to me, though. You know, I did find myself like wondering about the mysteries of the world. And like, I remember when I was playing it, Jen would be hanging out with me and I'd talk to her about like what certain things in the game might mean and things like that. Like, that part was cool. But yeah, I don't know. Even for me, as someone who like really likes a good story, and to recognize that was a pretty good story, at least what I experienced of it, it was just hard for me to keep playing it for some reason. I haven't done honor mode yet either. I'm just too much of a chaotic Baldur's Gate 3 player. Imagine following the tenets. Listen, I've been doing it. All right. You trying to say something? You trying to say something about my boy Problems? Leave him alone. Leave him alone. He's doing his job well. He's great. All right. Ghosty, I saw you say earlier that I'll also draw until my hands bleed since I'm so tired of having all these ideas in my head but not able to do anything with them. Dude, I'm right here with you. I'm supporting you. That's freaking awesome, dude. You need a push or anything like that, you let me know. All right? I'm in your corner. I know how it is. You know, there's a thing that happens with creatives of all levels, all skill levels, where you get inspired or you get like this drive where you really want to make something. And something happens where you run into a wall somewhere. And either you're getting stuck creatively, maybe the skill that you need to bring something to life you don't quite have yet, and you try to like work on that skill. And like any skill building, there comes the progress of or the process of I'm excited to learn this skill. I'm getting into this skill. I've learned something that I didn't know about this skill before. That's really cool. Let's go. Oh, learning this skill got hard. And then usually whenever people get to learning this skill got hard, it's really easy to be like, well, I quit. But like just sticking with it and pushing through and being like, this is hard. I'm going to try for this amount of time today. This is still hard. I'm going to try for this amount of time. Eventually it's not hard anymore. It just, you got to keep pushing through that. And then it's like, oh my God, now this thing that I wanted to make, I know how to bring that to life now. And that's so freaking cool. And then that like reignites your passion all over again. And then you're like, what else can I make? And then inevitably you run into the thing that gets you stuck. You need to build a skill. You get excited about building that skill. The skill gets hard to build. You wonder if you should keep doing it or not. That's just kind of part of it all the time, forever. And it's for me anyway, it's always about like seeing what's on the other side of that hurdle each time I hit it. And then sometimes stopping and looking back and being like, look at all this stuff I made though. Like before I got to that hurdle. And then after I get over that hurdle, it's like, look at all the stuff I made while trying to overcome that hurdle. And then a lot of times it's stuff that you didn't expect to make. It's stuff that you didn't plan on making. And there's something that you can find in that that's really inspiring too. And I don't know. And over time, it just the creative process, just as it evolves and you discover more things about it and more things that you like about it. I think that's an important part. Discovering more things that you like about it. That's where it just kind of, it almost gets addicting in a way, you know? But it's not like a bad addiction to have. It's actually one of the few probably good addictions you could have. But no, I'll support the hell out of you, Ghosty. I know how long you've been wanting to improve your ability in art and to bring stuff to life that you've thought up in your head, and I know you can do it. I know you will do it. Jenny, did you say earlier that you're my resident sniper? I'm not scared. You're scared. The sniper on the stream. My God. Let's check out some question of the day responses. Like I said earlier, we're asking everybody, how did you get into listening to music? And I see we had a couple come through already. Let's see. Mashi said earlier, via radio, I guess. One day I was forced to listen to the radio while on a car ride, so I ended up liking the tunes at some point. You know, I think my first exposure to music was definitely through, well, let me think. It might also be through the radio. But I feel like that's probably going to pop up a lot today, no? How many of us learned about music through the radio or growing up? Or the radio was like a big part of our listening experience when we were younger. Yeah, I could see that, Mashi. Do you remember like some of the first musics that stood out to you whenever you would have to listen to the radio during car rides? When I think about that scene, like sitting in the car and music playing on the radio, I think of like like The Offspring and Green Day and Eminem, and I don't know, stuff that like was on just like a local alternative rock radio station. My mom listened to a lot of R&B too, so she had like a lot of CDs because she really liked music. And so I'm trying to decide on whether like my earliest memories of music were from like the radio or from like my mom's stereo. And it might be my mom's stereo. Like I can still, I listened to Tupac probably before I listened to anything on the radio. that I'm conscious of. And there's no way I would have heard that unless it was on a stereo. Thanks for your response, Mashi. Problems didn't forget what the tenets were. What? No, I forgot what the tenets were. Problems remembers, all right? Problems is... He's not smart, but his memory's fine. Okay? I don't recall that too long ago, over 20 years. It is a long time to think back. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I would always hear Green Day on the radio. Dude, they were everywhere for a long time. For a long time, man. I feel like they had like 3 albums back to back that just always put them on the radio. You know what? Another thing that might have gotten me into music is like video games. Like some of my favorite early bands that I thought were like really, really cool. What? No, you forgot the tenets. Yeah, dang it. No, but like I remember playing like SSX, the snowboarding game, and like ATV Off-Road Fury, and like Need for Speed, and they always had like just baller soundtracks, man. They were so cool, and I would learn about a lot of music through those games. Like I discovered Yellow Card through SSX. I'm trying to think of an ATV Off-Road Fury. Oh man, did they have? They had some punk rock music in that. Dude, the Ace of Spades, I think, was from an ATV Off-Road Fury game. The first time I heard that from Motorhead, and I was like, oh, this is awesome. Yeah, there's a lot of cool musics on video game soundtracks. I do recall Green Day thanks to that, but never really liked them. Not your cup of tea, huh? Can't forget them if you never learned them. I learned them. And then I forgot them. Problems was like born into them though. Actually, was he? I'm trying to remember his backstory. I have to go back and look at episode 1 of The Adventures of Problems Fitzgerald. We find the answers there. I saw Green Day's Coachella set, and I'm so jealous. Coachella looked so fun this year, but it's so expensive. I've never been, and that thing would be so cool. Have you ever seen Green Day, like at all? Because when I was a big Green Day fan, I always wanted to go see them in concert, and I never got to. I had friends in middle school and high school that had gone to see them, and I was like, oh, I was so jealous, man. And I never saw them until, they had an album called Revolution Radio that came out. And what was that, like 2015, 2016, something like that? And that was the first time I got to see them. They came to Albuquerque, and they were playing at the Hard Rock Pavilion. And, I got some killer pictures from that show. But I was so happy, man. Like, I wasn't even like big into Green Day by that point anymore. Like, I still really like them, but I wasn't like following them or anything like that, you know? They're still one of those bands that like, they'll come out with a new album, I'll check it out. But like, oh dude, I remember being at that show and I was just like, this band is so cool. Like, they rock so hard. They're really good live, man. They're really good live. But I've never seen them at anything else other than that. Never been to any concert. Oh no. Oh man. If you wanted to go, if you had the choice of what could be your first concert, what band would you just need to see live? Like, what would you want your first concert to be? I saw them at the height of American Idiot, and it rocked. I lied about seeing them at the height of American Idiot, and it... well, that was an underwhelming experience. They came to Albuquerque when I was in like, I don't know, 7th or 8th grade. I'm trying to remember when that album came out. I think it was 7th grade. And I had so many friends that were going to go to that show. And after that weekend was over, I remember telling so many people that I went to that show because I didn't want to feel left out. But I so did not go to that show. I did not go to that show. Oh, man. That would have been really cool, though. God, I loved the American Idiot days. It was so fun. To be honest, I'm no longer into indie bands or such. All I listen to now are soundtracks of games. Which, I mean, that's some awesome music right there. You know? Either Ghost or Foo Fighters. Man, the Foo Fighters would be really cool to see live, too. I hope you get to see them live. I knew you were going to say Ghost. I knew that. I've heard nothing but incredible things about their live experience. A friend of mine that's still out there in Albuquerque, the bassist of the first band that I was in, he was a big Ghost fan. And he used to just talk them up all the time. And he's gone to a few shows. And then I had a coworker at my last job that I met, gosh, I don't know, a year and a half ago or so. And she was just a massive Ghost fan. Like when I first met her, it was at this work retreat, and we were kind of breaking the ice with some music. We had a speaker in the room, and then everybody could pick some songs for like 10, 15 minutes or whatever to listen to, and then somebody else would choose some music, and then we would just hang out and chat. And I was really into Periphery at the time, and I brought them up, and she was like, "Oh, yeah, I've heard a couple of things from Periphery, but never really sat down to listen to them." And she's like, "This rocks." And she's like, "Have you ever?" No. Here's what happened. I asked her, I was like, "Do you what's your favorite band?" And she's like, "Oh, you don't want to hear about my favorite band. I'll just go on and on about them." And I was like, "Well, then I definitely want to hear about your favorite band." And she's like, "Oh, it's Ghost." And I was like, "Oh, Ghost rocks." And she's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Do you have like favorite songs from them or a favorite album or something?" And she's like, "I'll play some." And I was like, "Cool." And we're listening, and the whole time, you know how we were talking about when we listen to music with other people yesterday? Like some of us can just we'll just watch people experience the music. I could tell that they were holding back while we were talking about music. But as soon as the Ghost started playing on the speaker, I was like, "So how into this band is she?" And she was just trying to not be giddy about the songs that we're playing. And eventually was just like, "God, I love this song, and here's why. Come to learn that they were a diehard Ghost fan, had gone to 17 different shows, were always they followed them for a long time. And were telling me about all the different popes and the way that the performances are and stuff like that. And I learned more about Ghost that one night than I knew for years before, having listened to the band for a while. And that was a really cool experience. So it definitely put them up on the higher on my list of bands I really want to go see live. Because I'm not the biggest Ghost fan, but I have a lot of respect for them, and I really like what they do. But before then, I was never I should go see Ghost live. But now I'm I feel like I would miss something really special to not go see them live if I had the opportunity to. I hope that you go get to see them. I think that'd be really cool for you to go see. Yo, what's up, Reeps? Welcome back, man. How you doing today, buddy? I missed their Arizona concert, and I'm so sad about it since every other place on their tour is in Europe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, metal music in Europe just are match made in heaven. I feel like a lot of metal bands stick to Europe a lot of times on their tours. It's weird. It's weird in the States. It used to be really huge, and it's getting bigger now again. But like metal always does, like goes like this in America. But like the pockets of fans that love metal music, they're always loud and alive, you know, which I think is pretty cool. But yeah, it definitely affects touring schedules and stuff like that. I don't really feel like going overseas again anytime soon. I mean, I can't say I blame you. Can't say I blame you. I bet you if you went with different people, you'd have a lot more fun though, Ghosty. You know, nothing against your family. I'm not saying that at all. I just know that the way that trip was laid out by folks that you went with made it a little bit less than the fun time you were hoping for. All right, we have another question of the day response. And, I'm good, Reeps. Thanks for asking, man. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, too. I saw you playing Stardew Valley recently, and I thought, that's perfect. That's perfect. That's exactly what Reeps needs right now. Just something to chill, you know? What have you been doing on your playthrough this time around? So we had another question of the day response from Darth. And Darth was saying, I got into music when I was 4. It helped me go to sleep and just let music be in my life since. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I used to have I still have trouble sleeping, but I also used to have a lot of trouble sleeping as a kid, and there wasn't very much that could help me. But I remember always listening to music as I got older when I went to bed. And my mom tried to play music for me too once we discovered that like I liked it, amongst other things. But yeah, do you like, what kind of music do you like to listen to when you sleep, or did you like to listen to when you sleep if you don't do it anymore? I remember like I would listen to like just whatever I liked listening to. I wasn't like, oh, I have a sleep playlist that's full of like mellow songs or anything like that. If I was into Green Day, I'd listen to Green Day when I was going to sleep. If I was into Bullet for My Valentine, I was listening to Bullet for My Valentine when I went to bed. Avenged Sevenfold, totally. Rev Theory, sure. You know, like it didn't really matter. Just happened to be whatever I was into at the time. And I remember some of my friends thought that was pretty weird. And then I met somebody who their music taste was like death metal, and they're like, I listen to this when I go to sleep, and I was like, how do you do that? And for the first time I understood how some of my friends felt whenever I'd talk to them about what I listened to when I went to bed. It's so funny. Mimu, what's up? Welcome back. Happy Thursday to you. I almost said Wednesday, and it's not Wednesday. My change of schedule today has got me all thrown off, man. I seem to remember talking to you years ago, Mimu, about how you'd go to sleep to like kill switch engage, and I was like, that's wild. And I remember I was going through a time in my life where I remembered that, and I was like having a tough night one night, and I was like, I wonder what that's like, and I put an album of theirs on too. And tried to go to bed. I just ended up listening to the whole album. It didn't really work for me. And then I put Tillian on, and then I fell asleep to that. I still need to finish at least one Stardew Valley playthrough. You and me both, Ghosty. I've never beat that game. Oh man, I feel so vindicated right now though that you haven't either. The game's been out for so long. Darth, thank you so much, man, for your response. This is fun. I love talking about music with y'all. It's like one of the coolest topics we can dive into. Ghosty said, same energy as Dead by Daylight is my comfort game. As to listening to metal music when you go to bed. Listen, Dead by Daylight's a cozy game, okay? All right? It's a uplifting, fun, relaxing experience. If your name is Fence. Gonna date myself here, but when I heard When Doves Cry by the end of the song, I would fall asleep. Really? Oh man, that's cool. That's cool. So that's I don't by Prince or the artist formerly known as Prince. It's Prince. Man, what an icon. You know, thinking about Prince, whenever I was in high school, I used to listen to like mostly classic rock, right? And at that time, I think that music I really liked listening to when I went to bed was I had like a lot of Eric Clapton music in my library at that time, and I just loved listening to him when I would try to sleep. There's something about like they never got like too intense or like high energy, but it was always so beautiful, man. Beautiful music. There was a song called "Wonderful Tonight" by Clapton. That was like one of my favorite songs during like 2006, and that was my "I'm going to bed" song for a while. I tried to play Stardew, but it was stressing me, said Reeps. So much to do before 2 a.m. Also, I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh no! Oh well, that's the opposite of what Stardew should be doing to you. Should be stressing you out, man. If I'm being real with you though, Reeps, you're totally not alone in that. I don't know what I'm doing in that game most of the time that I'm playing it. I have to kind of figure out like what I want to do, but like I don't know how you're supposed to play that game. I don't even know if there's a way that you should play that game, or if it's just one of those things that you should just do whatever you feel like in the moment. But I always feel like I'm missing something when I play it, and that makes me feel like I need to like look up guides for it and stuff like that. I've beaten Stardew Valley, the board game. They have a board game? No way. That's really cool. I had no idea. This is blowing my mind the same way that my mind was blown when I heard from a friend that Slay the Spire was also like a board game. They made a Slay the Spire board game. And I was like, and you could play it with up to 4 people. And I was like, oh, that's so cool. I really want it, but apparently it's very expensive. And also, who are we going to play it with? You know, Jen's not really that into Slay the Spire, and I don't have any friends around here to play something like that with, so it'd probably just sit. Prince. You wrote a good song, Prince. You can't marry Haley in Stardew Valley board game, then the board game isn't good, to be honest. Ghosty has spoken. Subnautica is a very soothing game. Trust me. You're like nefarious good guy with that one, dude. I don't trust you. I don't believe it. Almost had a panic attack like 5 times. So soothing. Very soothing. One of the most soothing games you could ever play. Okay, I believe you. Hold on. Just making a note for myself. Most farming sims are very relaxing. You don't have to rush anything in them. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. Derek, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Oh, hold on a sec. Speaking of Derek, I'm actually really nervous if this is gonna be too loud or not. Wait, Derek. I have something for you, and I want I'm gonna have you test it for me, and it might be spooky, but it's probably gonna be awesome. All right, wait. All right, there, and I gotta make sure this is yours. I love that I can type in, like, in my users list, like from my chatters, I can just type in daddy and only one person's name comes up. I don't know why that's really funny to me. It's just you, man. All right. All right. Check it out, dude. I made your fanfare today.
Let's go.
Give it a shot.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my God, middle management. That's right. We're going to kick the crap out of him today. That's right. That's right. We still got the 3 from yesterday. There's the 6. There's the 6. Dude, we're going to have a good old... That's sick. That's sick. That came out perfect. All right. Hell yeah. Dude, it's such a fun song, man. I was listening to it and I realized I hadn't listened to the finalized version of it. I only heard the instrumental before when Joe showed us. And I was like, damn, this slaps, dude. This is so Derek. It's awesome. Jen, I'll show you the rest of it. I'll show you the rest of it later. It's very good. I unironically listened to it like 2 or 3 times before I sat down and was like, all right, I need to turn this into a sound effect. That's the whole reason I was sitting down today, at the time that I got to my computer. For me, when I play Stardew Valley, said Ghosty, if I don't get a greenhouse by the first winter, then I just stop playing because I get depressed that I missed my whole made-up deadline. You're probably not alone in that, Ghosty. Like, maybe not that specific example, but I'm sure, because there's like, all you do in that game is like set goals and then try to like meet them, you know? It's a little bit more streamlined than something like, say, Minecraft, where it's very open-ended, but yeah, there's some things you can only do in certain seasons. I don't know what all of them are. But if you miss out on it, it's like, oh, damn it, well, I have to wait a whole year now before I can do something else with that. Don't Starve stresses me out that way too. I've never played Don't Starve, even though like 500 people have recommended that I play that game. I remember Joss used to be like, we should play Don't Starve together, like all the time. And I was like, I don't know, maybe, we'll see. I just never ended up trying the game out, really. Can I get a, oh yeah? Yeah, that's stuck in my head now, dude. Ridiculous. That's so good, dude. You never played Don't Starve together either, Mashi? Hey! Ads intent. All right, thanks for the heads up. So not setting goals at all can help with avoiding that, but each person plays it differently. I think that's my problem is when I played Stardew Valley, I wouldn't set goals because I just didn't want to do that. And then I would just aimlessly do stuff for a while and I'd be like, why am I doing any of this? And I would just stop playing, you know? I think for me, I need to have a goal of some sort, or I just like meander. It's kind of why I don't really like open world games all that much too. And I really like linear games. Give me a nice hallway that's gonna tell me a story while I walk down it, you know? Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, you know what? Until the ad break, you know what we should do? You guys made a bunch of clips recently, and I did not get to sit down and check them out yet. And I very much want to. I want to see the clips you guys made. I was trying to mute myself when I pulled up my channel, and it wouldn't let me. Don't do this to me. We can't be echoing. All right. Clips. Clips. I'm taking a break from Stardew. And, wait, you're playing a modded variant? Oh, dang, dude. Twice as much to do? What? That's wacky. That's wacky. All right. From the last 7 days. I need to be seeing some of these clips. All right. What is the, hold on, actually, let's start with this one. What the heck is this one that you just made? It's awesome. Jen, I'll show you the rest of it. I'll show you the rest of it later. Derek. That took me a second. What is wrong with you? God dang it. This is all right, well, this is why we keep Derek around. Because you never know what to expect with this guy. This is a family stream. You're the one making it not. Oh my God. I regret nothing, Andy. All right? My choices are my own. Although I do require a little bit more fine tuning to sad ending, which I. Did you guys break it? You did. That's a good one. Oh, this is one of my favorite commands ever, dude. Or channel point rewards. Channel point rewards. Shut up, me. Mental health. And they're all going to be that, aren't they? Video games were a huge part this is from the same day. And how I managed those things. So I figured a lot of other people must do that too. Let's capitalize on it and help each other out with our shared love of games.
Birds. They're such big birds. Pretty big birds. He's got
also,
big
this is Elgoom. Elgoom's a bastard man.
Biggest birds of them all.
Because he wants to eat all the chocobos. All right. So listen, I don't advocate for violence. So it's really funny. Did I do a swear? Can we not say bastard? Is that bad? Is that great? I'm gonna be the one that has the kid one day who, like, their teacher calls me up and be like, your kid called somebody else's kid a bastard. And I'm like, what's the problem? And then we're gonna have problems with this, aren't we? Oh no. Oh no. You know what's funny about this to me is that, like, I see from my side of things when Elgum comes up, it just like it hits very different. If I'm talking when he pops up, then like if I'm watching a stream and he pops up, there was something really just goofy to me about how he's just like, he comes in with big, I don't care what you're talking about or what you've got going on energy. It's Elgum time. And I like that. It's Elgum time.
He's a sassy little guy, man. He's a sassy little guy. What is he saying? He's talking about how he likes big birds. I think. What's this one?
The latest one. Gun lance seems pretty simple. Stab, 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 bang, bang, block, repeat. If you want advice on the gun lance, you can talk to Reeps. You can talk to Garrett in the community. What? That is bullcrap, okay? That is bullcrap. I am
Listen,
not
man,
a
all
respected
day.
man. That
All
little
day
guy
with that one.
belongs to...
You guys were trying to slander me. I can't believe you. My chat's supposed to be on my side. What happened? What happened? I actually rewrote the AC/DC lyrics and replaced balls with birds. Oh! Oh! That's really good. I didn't even catch that. You don't have an answer as to whether that is a swear or not? Well, then, nothing in the swear jar is what I'm hearing. I can keep my money. Even if there's a sort of the same name, hints you said, you can call him a mustard that day. If there's a sort of the same name, oh, that's true. That's true. If you guys were calling someone a bastard, I would be like, hey, be nice to each other. That's probably the gauge. Just pretend I'm saying mustard then. That won't be any better for Mashi because he hates mustard. He's prejudiced against condiments. What's this one? Is this the same one I just did?
No way.
That was a different one.
You cheated. You cheated. I want to hear Reggie's voice. Now I feel out of the loop. That's not right, man. Yeah, I was in his closet when he was talking the other day. Oh my God. Reggie, run.
I appreciate you guys making these clips because I forget about so many of these moments. Like so many of them. It's wild. You guys capture things so that I can remember what it is that we do. Google says it's a swear. Well, I don't know what to say about that. Google's probably right. Oh man, the title of the song, the title of that AC/DC song is Big Balls. So he just replaced balls with birds. You didn't catch that, man? I would have given credit where it was due if no one else caught how clever that was. I'm not that smart, Sensei. I keep saying this. You guys give me all this credit, and I don't think I deserve it. Oh man, don't talk to me about Mayo, Mashi. Don't talk to me about Mayo. We shouldn't call each other stupid, but we can say something is stupid. So maybe that's not a good gauge. That's a good example. Yeah. Look what's going on here. Look at this like fenceception that's happening right here. Oh, now it's gone. I like that. I like this kind of stupid stuff. Anyway, we're getting ready to go on an ad break. When we come back, we'll be playing some Chrono Trigger. And we are in... Hello? There we go. We are in episode... Is it 17? Yes. Episode 17 of Lost to Time. I'm not saying anything about what to expect during this stream, okay? I'm not going to jinx myself about Chrono Trigger. All I will say is that it's going to be fun. We're very late in the game. We're in a section of the game that's like really beating me up too. It's mean. It's mean to me. I don't think I deserve it, but it's mean to me. I'm looking at your followed list and I see Repo, and I think that would be a really fun game to play with viewers. I followed Repo. I sure didn't mean to. Oh, I followed Dado, and he was playing Repo. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know anything about that game. I've seen some clips of it. Yeah, Jen really wants me to play Repo too. We'll see. Maybe. One thing is for sure though, we're on ads, so I'll catch you guys here in a few minutes. Enjoy the break, and when we come back, we'll be playing some Chrono Trigger. Thanks for tuning in. But some people can't. Whoa. Twitch has always been a strange place. It's wild. Shadowheart was like over here, and she was like, dang, I don't know what's going on in there. They're probably having too good a time. I better stare out here and ponder my past and wonder, what on earth am I ever gonna do if I find out that my whole life is a lie? And then Karlak was over here like, damn, Problems, your booty fine. It's so good. I don't wish that I had a booty like that. And Problems was like, I know. Isn't it fantastic? I'm gonna go over here and sniff these flowers because, I don't know, they're really pretty and colorful. And then Will was like, but you know, I actually wonder what's going on in there. Maybe they won't notice if I just open this door.
Another muffled cry. The two inside are still in the throes of passion.
Uh-oh.
What the hell are you doing?
Well, Will, you've done it now. There we go. Ah! Jesus, no. Run.
And the self-fertile flowers, the flowers, are produced in panicle, branched inflorescence, which arises from the last internode on the stem. There can be up to 350 spikelets on a panicle, each containing male and female flower parts. Just put that in your hat and, I don't know, go tell your friends. Rice is cool. Yay!
I almost poo-pooed in my non-existent pants.
I almost Koopoed in my non-existent pants. I would like to use magic, please. No cheating. I've got my eye on you. Do it over from the door, clockwise along the wall. 3 times. Well, I would like to use magic. I would like to use magic. God dang it, dude. Oh, Jesus, I walked into a bomb. I'm in a barrel. I'm so scared. Oh my God. I said he was gonna open the door like Mouse. Did I say that? I'm still here. I'm in the barrel. Get off my darn lawn! Don't make me reach out and get my whooping stick. I'll get you. I'll get you, you damn kids. Hero,
We're
get
back.
off my lawn. Get off it. I just mowed it.
Thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the break. We're getting ready to play some Chrono Trigger. Getting her pulled up right now. So last we left off, we were in the Black Omen, which is like this great mean devil ship from it seems to be under control of the Queen, who is subsequently under control of Lavos. My boy has perished, and I don't really know what the outcome of this level is gonna be. I'm wondering if we're even gonna get my boy back. We've got to get my boy back, right? Like for sure.
He can't stay perished. That wouldn't be right. We're gonna find out for sure though. So let's see if I can stay alive today, because the last time we were playing this, dude, the enemies in this section are horrible. Like, the boss that we did at the beginning of this level game overed me multiple times, and just the regular enemies throughout the dungeon also almost killed me multiple times. Like, I had to run away from like 4 or 5 different fights. Ginger Goku must live. He must. He must. Who was actually the character that Chrono inspired in Dragon Ball? I forget his name. It wasn't Goku. Ginger Goku had to die, since everyone knows he would have been a better father than actual Goku. I mean, that's that you're just spitting facts. Goku sucks as a dad. He's the worst. All right. Oh, I remember now. We just got like all this equipment that protects us against every status ailment. So we're like golden when it comes to that. But we can still take excessive damage. Uh-oh. We've got blueberries. We've got blueberries. Hello.
Oh, 3 of you, and in a place like this. You have a long journey ahead of you yet, so please rest here a while. Of course, if you wish to escape from the omen, I'll see what I can do. What will you do?
I mean, I'll chill. I'll chill right here. Oh, you can buy stuff? Wait, what? This is like... There's no way it is, but this feels very like end of the game.
Hard to make a living here.
Yeah, you set up a terrible location for your shop.
I've got all kinds of great stuff.
I'll be the judge of that. You got some high potion, got mid ethers, high ethers, got some turbo ethers. We have 5 of those. Look at that, we're nice and stocked. Okay, all right. I mean, I suppose some high potions couldn't hurt. You know? That's about it. That's all I want to buy. I've never watched Dragon Ball. Never ever? Like any of it? You know, it would be interesting if the photo in the opening video would change depending on your game progress. That would be really cool. There's a couple of games from this time that sort of treat your progress in them like an anime, where like once you get to a certain part in the story, you're in the new core of the anime, and then the opening changes. Like Wild Arms does that, and I love that about Wild Arms. It's so hype, especially if you're the type of person that likes to watch the intros whenever you boot the game up. Which I usually am, unless I'm streaming. Another Mega Elixir. Dude, there's no way, right? A haste helm? All right. There's no way this is the end. That would actually be insane. I need my healer to be fast. Halves time between turns? What? He's gonna be cruising, dude. Wow. And he's immune to status ailments? Dude, Paul is God. I hate the blueberries. Well, they hate themselves too. Let's be real. Trunks, I think, or Gohan do the sword thing. No, it was like a supporting character, if I remember right. He has almost the exact same design as Chrono. I wish our Chrono Trigger fans were here right now who could answer this question, because they were like the first to tell me, and I was like, oh, you know what? I could totally see that. Maybe later. Man, they have some killer voice acting back in the day. You know it, dude. You know it. No way you fight the final boss now, dude. I know, it's weird. There's no way, right? There's no way. I watched Dragon Ball, or some Dragon Ball when I was on Cartoon Network, but my parents didn't like it, so I was banned from it. Oh, boo. Boo. Was Dragon Ball an offense to God? Rune Factory 5 does that too, but that's a newer game. Oh, I like that. It should always be like that in a JRPG, I feel like. It's such a mood, man, to like just switch up the opener like that. It's hype. If it is the end, then can we find a mini Otogaron for the rest of the stream? I don't want to do that all stream. But I might play Monster Hunter. I don't know. I have no idea. We're getting ahead of ourselves, all right? Okay, we gotta see. Let's see what this is gonna take us. Yeah. That's so good, dude. Kevin, what's up, man? Daddy, are you heading out? Is that what that means? Don't have points to make you join me, so have... Because you spent them on this baller freaking fanfare, dude. Man, have yourself a really good workout and a really good shower. I just realized I forgot to do the middle management fights. All right, give me a minute, chat. We'll do the middle management fights. I need to do this first. I can't break my momentum. All right, I forgot. I'm sorry for being so forgetful. We're going to do them though. What is this now? My God, you saying Wild Arms series reminded me I needed to get the platinum on Wild Arms 3. I never, that's one of the few Wild Arms games I never played. 1 and 3 I haven't played. 2 I've played a bunch of times. 4, loved that game. 5, awesome. I really enjoyed that game too. A lot of people didn't, but I liked the battle system in that one. What the hell is this? Okay. Let's claw it. Oh no! Dude, this thing slaps down. What? Oh, he just one-shot Cutie. You can't do that to Cutie. Dude, that was nuts. Cutie, fire too. Dang, look at mommy go. Oh, she just whooped it. Okay. Because that thing did so much damage, I was like, is this like a mini boss or something? Nope. Apparently just a guy. That's horrible. That is horrible. Oh, man. Kevin, why didn't you warn me about this guy? I'm kidding. I saw earlier that you said that you played Wild Arms, but every character's arms that I saw were very unremarkable and normal. A little disappointing, huh? I really like the Wild Arms universe. They made a Wild Arms anime too, and that was a fun watch. I think that one was more based on the first one, which I remember being disappointed at the time because I was like, but what about Wild Arms 2 though? That's the good stuff. Little did I know. I just need to play the first Wild Arms. My dad isn't religious, so I don't think that's the reason. Man, I have to think of a new joke now. I'm starting to think you are supposed to be here. Oh, man. I don't know, Ghosty. I'm believing what you said the other night, where it's just like, it's just this terrible. Just this insane. What a start. Hey, Miles, what's going on, buddy? How are you tonight? Old school games and their late game dungeons being insane. Dude, I know. They're freaking bonkers. All right, we gotta fight more of these guys. I don't like these guys. But you know what? I've got a haste helm now. I can beat you up. Haha, you can't confuse mommy. She's immune to confusion. She's a straight shooter now. You got nothing. That's the only thing that made this fight hard. Some groovy bots. Dude, Paul is so strong. Okay, got a turbo ether. Oh, one of these. What do you think you're gonna do? Nothing? Ain't gonna do nothing. I'm gonna fight you anyway. Hey. I actually can't remember if these guys suck or not. It was a big shock that he was so tough. Big shock. I can't believe he was still one-shot Cutie. That was so spooky. What? What did you do to Paul? I recall the first few episodes of Dragon Ball had some raunchy humor. Dragon Ball, like OG Dragon Ball? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Boom. Dragon Ball's really raunchy, actually. Z, not so much, but Dragon Ball for sure. Mommy eats confusion for breakfast. Yeah, dang right. Yeah, dang right. Hey, how about you guys take some damage? Have you ever thought about that? You ever considered taking damage? Come on, man. So wait, we have to time it whenever they move their shield. Nope, that didn't work. Is this one? It's dead. All right. Forget about working out a strategy. Just overwhelm it with damage. I'll be right back again. I need a snack. Do it too at Mashi. Maybe this was the parents' problem back then with OG Dragon Ball. That show was very unhinged. It's so fun though, man. It's so fun to go back on, but like I can't believe that it was marketed as a children's show with some of the humor that they have in it. Dragon Ball Z, on the other hand, really not that bad, subject matter-wise. Hey, I'm here now, Googie! Googie, with the Prime sub, thank you so much! I appreciate that. Heck yeah! Dude, enjoy the new emotes. You got an ad-free experience now while you're on the channel. And if you're in our Discord, which you are, you can see our, our Stargazers chat, which I'm planning. I haven't picked a date just yet, but I think Friday or Saturday, I'm planning to do a little music stream for the subs on Discord. So if you're around for that, feel free to tune in. It'll just be on, what is this? It'll just be on Discord. It won't be on Twitch. But I'm writing a new song, and I think the thing I need to do on it next is actually figure out a vocal up to the chorus, because I don't really know what I want the chorus to say yet. But anyway, we'll probably be messing around with that. Anyway, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. Food is here. Oh, guys, we got sushi today. I am like really excited about this. Yes. Yes, yes. You playing music? Cool. When is that? Friday or Saturday? Friday or Saturday. It most likely will be Saturday. And I'm thinking about it because I'm gonna be doing I think I'm gonna try to do the Slay Days Time Attack on Friday. And then I might just like take the rest of the day just to kind of kick back. It's usually my off day is Friday. And there's some other things that I want to do. We're house hunting and stuff right now, so I got some research that I want to get done. But Saturday, I'll be at my computer for a little while. So I might just do the music stuff on Saturday in the afternoon. But I'll post about it in Stargazer's chat and Discord. If you can't see that channel, by the way, make sure that your Discord and your Twitch accounts are connected. Oh, man. I don't like these snakes. We're just gonna wait a second. We're gonna wait a second. I know how to handle these guys. They're gonna kill all of each other first. Right? Right? Why aren't they doing it? Stop circling mommy and just... All right, here we go. Here we go. That one. Kill that one. We've done it. Those things one-shot you, no matter what. It's terrible. The enemy variety in this dungeon is the best in the whole game, man. They're so unique. All right, what is this cape? Zodiac cape. Defense 80, magic defense 10. Oh my lord. All right, well, who gets it? Not Paul. He's a robot. What about Cutie? Cutie got that Raven armor. He can't wear it either. So then for sure it's gotta be Mommy, right? Yep. Let's go. Let's continue to make Mommy invincible. Close the peepo. Oh crap, I didn't stop. Why did I keep running? That was me running out. I was like, let's do it. And then I got immediately spotted. Awesome, Googsy. I'm glad you could see it. Oh, man. I haven't shared much in the Stargazers chat recently because I haven't had a whole lot going on behind the scenes to share. It's been a little bit of a slow month for me, just because I've been kind of going through it. But I'm feeling so much better now. So I think that I'm gonna have some more things to share on there for y'all. Oh, okay. Wait. These guys suck. Hey, what's up with the bottom of them? Oh crap, I forgot about the eyeball guy. No! He's gonna counterattack with magic. Oh. Oh, no? Ah! Stop it! Stop it! Listen, you get the dino tail, okay? You get the dino tail. It's alive? Stop living! No! I said stop! Oh, wait a second. I haven't hit this thing nearly as much as the other one. All right, that was my error in judgment. Oh, what is happening with our sound effects? No, wait, that doesn't make sense. Because Derek just triggered one earlier. Hold on a sec, Reeps. This bot's been running for like days. Let me restart it real quick. It might just be that it's tired. You did not fail at life. No. Impossible. Impossible for one such as Reeps. All right, here we go. There you go, give it another shot. Guys, I'm never gonna get over this soundtrack. I have a mighty need to try and learn how to play this song in particular. This makes me remember that I had a boss to give my attention as well. Oh? Every time I hear that, I just God, who's the PR guy, the translator PR guy at Square? Is always there with Soken. Something Fox. Why can't I remember his name right now? But I learned that guy does vocals in like all of the Soken music that calls for vocals. And I'm like, I can't not hear his voice in King Mog anymore. I always hear it. It always stands out to me. Koji, thank you. Thank you, Lucy. Also, hello to you. Happy Thursday. Yeah, Koji Fox. I hear his voice in that sound effect all the time now. He's the one who's singing like this. And it's so funny to picture him singing like that. So wait. Oh, you're playing Fire Emblem Three Houses DLC. Oh. Oh, are those bosses really hard? I haven't played Three Houses yet. I think the last Fire Emblem that I played was oh my gosh, actually, I'm thinking about this. It's been a while, dude. It was one that came out like on the Wii. I've missed so many of the recent ones. I've missed all the recent ones. Welcome back, by the way, Mashi. Are they really hard? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, no, not Toby Fox. Not Toby Fox. I wonder what his voice sounds like though. I don't want to deal with you guys. No! No! They tricked me. Oh crap. Oh crap, we can't heal. Dude. Oh no. We better hurry up and take out these peepos. Ah! Murder! Paul Punch! Mommy Scratch! Cutie Slash! We did it! Alright. Three Houses is so amazing. I still haven't beaten it, and it's the only one I played. I've not heard a bad thing about Three Houses. It's one of the games that like, I've always been on my list for Switch, where I'm like, I gotta pick this up and play it sometime. Still haven't gotten around to it. You know what though? A friend of mine has it, and I wonder. They lent us The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom, and Jen and I still need to play that. So maybe after we play that, I'll see if we can borrow Fire Emblem, and I'll check it out that way. Oh, okay. Ethers. There we go. All right. Check out the question of the day, everybody. We are asking everyone today, how did you get into listening to music? All right, final question of our music-themed week. And I saw Googie answer the question, saying that I've been listening to music before I was even born. Like literally. My mother had a CD running while she was giving birth, which is pretty funny to me. But jokes aside, I got into it because we were always listening to the radio when having breakfast or lunch. So that's kind of how I got into it. And after a while, I began listening to my favorites on YouTube and Spotify. That's awesome. You know, and there's I think there's like studies and stuff that were done on playing music for babies when they're in the womb. That like it's good for them, right? I know that there's a lot of young mothers out there who I've talked with who do that, have like the whole like headphones on the tummy kind of thing. So that's really cool. My mom always listened to music, like she was a big music fan in general. So like some of my earliest memories involve having music playing somewhere. And I feel like she never wasn't listening to music. So I can imagine she might have done something like that too. So I can kind of relate. But that's awesome. The radio, that's what Mashi was saying earlier too, is that was like sort of how he got into noticing like music that he liked and artists that he was becoming interested in, just through radio play. Thanks for your response, Googie. Do you remember like some of your earliest favorite artists, like your favorite bands or singers or anything like that stood out to you? Let's see. All right, cool. Ba, ba, ba. Oh no. All right, I think these guys hit kind of hard. Three Houses is great, pretty different from the others, but it's a lot of fun. That's where they like shook up what Fire Emblem was, right? Never played a Fire Emblem game aside from the mobile one, said Mashi. Heroes, I think. Wanted to play it for a while though. Oh, okay, I forgot about Heroes. I did play Heroes. And I mean, I don't know that really counts as much of a Fire Emblem game because the actual strategy involved in those games was very minimal. It was a gacha game. But I did play that one for a little bit. Man. So my favorite Fire Emblem is Sacred Stones on the Game Boy Advance. And I used to play that one like to death, man. I played it so much. And it was fun because there's like so many different outcomes that you can get, different party members you can pick up and stuff like that. But that's back when Fire Emblem still had permadeath, which I know is not a popular thing nowadays. But it was one of the things that I used to really like about the Fire Emblem series. Everything felt high stakes, you know? Three Houses is the best Fire Emblem because it has Edelgard in it. I remember you being like a massive Edelgard fan at the time. I do remember that, Ghosty. The bosses are hard. Like, I'm no damage while this thing is doing like 30 to my characters. Jeez, man. Those bosses are boosted. If I remember correctly, there's a Persona-esque Fire Emblem game too. Yes, it's a Persona Fire Emblem kind of crossover. It was called Tokyo Mirage Sessions F Sharp or something like that. Big long title. And it was all centered around music, which was really cool. I have that game and I've never finished it. We played it a little bit on stream back in the day because it was a Wii U game. They've ported it since then to Switch, right? I still want to play through that. That game was really cool. I like the battle system a lot. I did not say that there's a specific artist I liked back then. I know, I didn't say you did. I said that was when you first like noticed that there was music that you liked. Anyway, just remember my mom telling me I used to dance to Maroon 5 when I was a little kid. Oh man, how could you not though, dude? Maroon 5's groovy. I forget about them a lot, but I used to listen to them a lot as well. Songs About Jane was one of my favorite albums for a while. A power crest. A crest of power. That's gotta be an accessory, right? No? I thought it'd be like, oh, wait, yeah, it is. God dang, dude. Strength 10, stamina 10. 100% going to mommy. That is ridiculous. Guys, this gear that we're getting is ridiculous. Oh, geez. I'd get the game over so fast. You know, I think I only played like the first dungeon of Tokyo Mirage Sessions, and I seem to remember that game being pretty difficult. Oh no, and it's gonna be one of those big guys. They're like the dino guys. No! These guys suck. Oh crap. Oh, no. We must murder. We must immediately murder. I like didn't need that heal. I'm just panicking, dude. No. Don't hit mommy. Don't be that way. It's dead. Whew. All right, we can rest easy. Rest of these guys. Give him a nice robo tackle. Yeah, dude, these guys have taken all my MP. It's a good thing we have so many mid-ethers. I've only played Awakening Fates and Three Houses, and on easy, because I'm not too good at the game yet. Awakening Fates was on the 3DS, right? I missed out on those ones too. I heard that those were amazing games. Persona 5 Tactica. Have you played that? To be honest, there's like such an oversaturation of Persona 5 stuff that I've kind of become disenfranchised to it. So I didn't even consider picking that one up, but I really like tactics games. So I wondered if that was any good. Ow. Oh, you know what? I should have done Dino Tail first. That's fine. Yo, stop it. Leave mommy be. Critical, what's going on? Welcome back to the fence. Are you trying to confuse us? You gotta know you can't do that. Oh, he's dead. Oh, well now the Dino Tail's overkill. All right. It's just this one little sentry. Great. Yes. Dude, we have like 8 turbo ethers now? 7. I mean, we're not hurting for MP at all. Critical, how's your day going today, buddy? This music is so good. 3DS era Fire Emblems were great, says Googie. Yeah, I really want to go back to them. Really want to go back to them. Oh, it's a chest. A speed capsule. We have a couple of these, right? We have 7 magic capsules? It Cutie, you want some magic? You already have a lot, but... There you go. Now you have 60 magic. Isn't that great? Isn't that great for you? I kept forgetting all about him, Mashi. Persona 5 just got milked. It's making me sad too. Like, just give me Persona 6, please. I know. Like, you think about it, right? Like, we've got so many Persona 5 games. Now they're getting ready to come out with like the Persona 5 mobile game. And we got Persona 3 Reload, which is great. Reload was amazing. Like, that game is so good. And now they're talking about wanting to do the same thing to Persona 4, which, like, I love Persona 4. I'm not gonna complain about it. Like, I will play it for sure. Especially because, like, they made a believer out of me with Reload. That game came out so nicely. They'd give that same treatment to Persona 4. That's awesome. I mean, that's one of my favorite games of all time. But all this stuff for so many years, dude, and there's nothing. We've heard nothing official anyway about Persona 6. And I'm like, dude, we're starving out here. What do you think we are, Kingdom Hearts fans? You think you can do this to us? Because Kingdom Hearts, we ain't got no news there either. I'm very sad, man. Very sad about it. Hoping that we get something about either one of those franchises soon. Kevin answered the question today. Ooh, let me check it out. So, if you're just coming in, the topic today is what got you into listening to music? And Kevin said, when I was 5, I had a little toy record player, and I had a bunch of kids' song records. One day, my parents' Eagles album found its way near my player. I put it in unknowingly, ready to jump on my bed to fun tunes, and the first track was a song called One of These Nights, which has a really acid trip style opening. I'll never forget standing there on my bed and just listening in awe and a bit of fear. Then finally started jumping to it. That was my first real music experience. Dude, that's so cool. Man. Yeah, cause I can't remember. Hold on, when did One of These Nights come out? Cause the Eagles, they go back, man. Let's see. That was it 60s or 70s? 70s, 75. Man, there was a lot of psychedelic kind of stuff in rock music back then. And so if you'd never heard anything like that before, I can only imagine like little kid you being like, what is going on? I remember like the first time I ever heard anything that was like prog rock, it just blew my mind. Like I didn't know what to think about it because I'd never heard music like that before. Like a buddy of mine showed me like their favorite Pink Floyd albums. And I remember the first time I heard Genesis and stuff like that, where they would make these really cinematic kind of like openings to songs or albums or something. Like it was a whole experience, you know? It wasn't just about, this is a song that's gonna get radio play, it's gonna just make people dance and stuff like that. It was trying to say something sonically. Which is not to discredit any other kind of music by any means. It's just, you know, it's different. That's really cool. I don't think that I had any experience like that with music when I was really young. It wasn't until I was like in middle school that I really started to have those kinds of experiences with some artists. It was life-changing, man. That's so cool that I got to be one of your like early memories. Thank you so much for sharing. That's really cool to know. They're doing a gacha game over in Japan too called the Phantom X. Yeah. That's the one I was mentioning, I think. And I couldn't remember what it was called, but I remember when I heard about that, I was like, dude, no shade to Persona 5 fans. I'm sure that there's a lot of fans out there who are like, cool, another Persona 5 thing, but I just so don't care, man. And like, I love Persona. I love that franchise, man. I've I'm such a big Shin Megami Tensei fan. I'm just ready for something new, you know? Doing well today, Finn, said Critical. Unfortunately, I could not stay long last stream, but I'm planning on being here a bit today. Aw, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. We'll keep you entertained. We'll keep you rocking with the good tunes today. And don't worry about last stream. No worries at all, buddy. Thanks for coming in. It's really cool to get to see you at all. That was nice. Did Siege stream yesterday? I remember asking about his schedule, and it seems like he typically streams like around the time that I start going offline, or maybe like an hour and a half before, which got me really excited because don't tell him I told you this, but like I'm looking to raid him probably more often. Dude had some really cool vibes. Just saying. But I know that they were saying that they just kind of stream whenever they have time. But I also remember them saying that they felt like that they might be streaming too much. But they looked like they had such a good time, so it made me happy. Lucy said, I really did not vibe with Three Houses. The first boss that forced me to abuse battalions felt like it was more of a should have known to use them and still pray you don't get obliterated than a strategize around the enemy so you don't get steamrolled. But maybe I just got beat by Hard Classic for the first time in years. Yeah, I don't know. I do remember when Three Houses came out, it was sort of like a divide in the fan base because it was doing something really different from all Fire Emblems before it. It was like a shake up to the formula. And that wasn't the one to remove permadeath though, was it? Like Awakening did that, didn't it? I can't remember why it seemed like it was such a shakeup, but I remember people like, not everybody loved it. And then some people really loved it, you know? I'll have to check it out sometime, experience it for myself. Oh, Googie, I'm not gonna say anything about Reload. Other than I really hope you get to play it soon. I had so much fun with that game. I felt like that was one of those games that I just couldn't put down, and I hadn't had that feeling with a video game in a while. Another speed capsule. Well, I step on these plates. Am I gonna get battle? No? Really? All right. Where's our Kingdom Hearts 4? Where is it? Dude, or at least Missing Link. Like, please, man. Please. Not asking for much. Just what we were told. We are going to middle manage. I forgot before I started Chrono Trigger, and I don't want to break my momentum on this, so we'll go back to it. We have 6 middle manager fights. I really hope I take him down, man. Really hope I can take him down. As a reminder, we also have a sub goal. If we reach 100 It's true. It's true. Somebody needs to find it. All right? Put up your posters. Start putting its logo on milk cartons. Do whatever you gotta do. We gotta find Missing Link. Freaking terrible. Anyway, we got a sub goal. We're currently at 71 sub points. If we reach 100 sub points by the end of the month, then I will make a Rocky style montage showcasing me training to defeat the middle manager. Because this guy's been the bane of our existence for way too long. Whoa. What? Whoa. No. Oh, that didn't do anything. Wow. You guys are weak. How about this? Oh, well, that did not work on the counters magic guy. Fine. Dude, nobody got stopped? That sucks. Gosh. Wow, these guys... Oh! 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 No! Holy crap! That's not good. Dude, Cutie keeps getting one shot. This is bad news, dude. Jesus. Perish, please. Wow. How dare I, in this entire dungeon, ever think I've got things on lock? I should never think that. Because every time I do, an enemy pulls out some surprise nonsense move like that. And suddenly I feel very threatened. I felt very powerful throughout most of this game. And this dungeon is just, it just constantly shakes my confidence. I've been humbled too many times. I was expecting Raffi or Sharon or Louis and Bram, and I got that. Rocked my little world. So freaking cool though, dude. So cool. They took all our MP! Critical answered the question of the day today. And they said, I was only allowed to listen to country music and hymns from Midwest America. But when I got Rock Band, I listened to a lot of genres and eventually picked up guitars and vocals and dabbling in bass, drums, and piano. Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. Yeah, that's tough to hear about what you were only allowed to listen to early on. I had some friends who really weren't allowed to listen to a lot of types of music. And so like, I was the one who always really liked to download just about everything. And then I would share music with people a lot because I really liked it. And I was lucky. My mom was very poignant about how she's like, there's a lot of things I think that, you know, parents should censor from their kids until like certain ages and things like that. But music is an art. And she's like, I never want to censor art. And like, I thought that was cool. And she definitely had some bias for music, which I'm appreciative of. But I know that was, I just came to learn that was not the case for everybody. So your story is not one I'm unfamiliar with in that. But dude, Rock Band, what a game. Like Rock Band and Guitar Hero, thank you Harmonix. Thank you Harmonix for introducing so many gamers to so many great bands. Because they did something incredible to acquire that many licenses to showcase all of that music in their game is unheard of nowadays. But man, I feel like I discovered so much music from them too. And so I get really excited reading your message on this because that's like, what an eye-opening experience that is. Just to hear some cool stuff in this like party game, you know, and be like, oh, I might find my new favorite band here. So awesome. So that got you into like, when you say dabbling, do you mean like playing bass, drums, and piano? Are you a musician, Critical? That's amazing. Thank you so much for your response. They're really cool to learn. All right, now we got ads coming up here in a couple of minutes. We're doing the middle manager fights when we return from the ads, dude. I promise. I promise, that'll be the first thing that we do. Bring that down. Okay, we still got a little time yet. No ads from me, says Googie. That's right. That's right. You're gonna get to see our cool, our like little clip screen which I need to add some more to, especially since we've got like a whole lot of new ones in the last couple of weeks. I haven't been able to update. I just hadn't had the time, but I'll probably do that over the weekend too. Lucy said, I think you asked how I was doing today. Sorry, I got sidetracked by running raids of friends. No worries, dude. No worries at all. I'm good, taking a chill day and trying to teach a friend how to be better at punishing Grey Raven. I keep saying I'm actually insane at it, and I'm fairly good, just lacking extra experience with some stuff. Lucy, I'm just gonna go out on a limb, because I know how you are, and say, you thinking that you're fairly good, it probably means that you are exceptional by like the average player standards. I know how you dig into games and like mechanics and try to like really pick them apart and learn how to be very efficient as a player, as you do the same thing with Final Fantasy 14. So I bet you're so good at that game, man. I bet you're so good at it. But that's cool. That's cool that you're teaching your friend and helping them with it too. I'm glad that you're just kicking back today. We all need some R&R sometimes. I think I watched Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom too early, said Kevin. I was 9, and then when the heart-ripping scene happened, I asked my dad, like, is it okay if I watch this? And he thought for a moment and then said, yeah, it's fine. And we all kept watching. Oh man, you see, my mom never would have let me do that. If there was one thing she harped on me on a lot, it was like TV. Like I wasn't allowed to watch graphic stuff on TV or movies. And I mean, some of it I understood, others I didn't so much. But like, I really was like wanting to watch some of the slasher films that she enjoyed, because she was a big horror fan back in like the 90s, early 2000s. And I was not allowed to watch any of them, understandably so. I mean, I was like less than 10, you know? Of course she's gonna say no when I wanna watch Scream with her. You know? But I always felt so left out. I have a story that I share sometimes where I remember in middle school, the God of War games came out, and she really liked Greek mythology. She thought that it was cool that there was a video game based on Greek mythology, and so she let me play God of War. And at the very beginning of that game, there's like a like sex mini game, and it's like, you don't see anything. It's not like you're like it shows anything or anything like that. But it does this thing where it's like, okay, you can clearly tell, like it's very specific that Kratos, your leading man, is taking some woman in his ship in the middle of the ocean to bed, and the mini game is like rhythm based, and you have to do like these QTEs, and it focuses on like a vase that's on an end table, and you have to shake the bed so much that the vase falls off the end table and breaks, and you get a bunch of red orbs that let you like level up your weapons and your skills and stuff like that. So doing really well at that gives you a nice early game boost for like your damage and whatnot. And kid me was just like, I didn't even think about it, dude. I didn't care. I was just like, I need to get the red orbs. I need to do really good at this mini game. And so I'd do it, I'd move on. And I had played like half of that whole game, right? And finally I showed it to my mom, and she got interested in playing it, and she was like, this is really cool. She like watched me play parts of it and stuff. She started the game up, and she realized that that was at the very beginning of the game, and she was like, what? And she talked to my grandpa who bought me the game, and she's like, did you know that this was here? And he was like, yeah. And my mom looked at me and she's like, you played this? And I was like, yeah. And she was like, you're not playing it anymore. And she took it away from me. And I was like, what? I was like flabbergasted, because I'm like, I've already played half the game. I was so mad about it, dude. I was so mad about it. But at that time, we really hadn't had a conversation about like sex or anything like that either. We hadn't had that whole thing, you know? So I think she was just like really worried about like my kid brain being tainted or something. Anyway, it's funny to reflect on now. All right, ads are here. We're gonna take a quick ad break. When we come back, we're gonna tackle Shinra Middle Management, and then after that, we're gonna continue on with Chrono Trigger. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I'll see you soon.
You understand the value of freshly cut grass? These young whippersnappers don't know a thing about discipline or respect.
Robert, you know my curse, my pain, my grief, my woe? Carlyle, of you, I know you seek a larger hoe, to plow, fair maid, and sow a seed to grow. But lack do ye a mighty horn and mast, with which to guide a maid to bed and fast. Oh, Robert got hit with the small PP jokes. Oh no. Well, he got wrecked. By the rules of the internet, Robert is wrecked. No.
Oh my gosh.
Go. Go. Oh, please. Oh, God, no. Oh, it continues.
Oh my gosh.
Come on.
No.
Come on.
No.
That was so messed up. I had no problem with it the first lap. No.
Ah.
Oh, you guys did great, though. Oh, you're too heavy to throw. Oh, that would have been so funny. To pick her up and just hurl her at her friend over there. Oh, but wait. Her friend is small. Please let this work. I want it to work so bad. Can I? It says disadvantage. I'm gonna try it anyway because it'd be too funny not to try. Oh yes. Oh yes. We're gonna huck you right over at your friend over here. Oh yes. Oh, it's so good. This game is the best. Karlak, you machine. Oh, you can't reach them, but it's okay because you can shoot them with your arrows. Oh. A leisurely stroll at a night like this isn't bad. Okay, this dude looks baked out of his mind. A little. Oh yeah, I got some of the good stuff while out at sea. Yeah, I can't wait to go home and hug my boy. He's gonna be so happy to see me. I hate this. How do people just go through the story? How does anyone walk into a new place, see all this, and be like, nah, I just need to go beeline it to the next objective? How do you do it? How are you not like, wow, 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 wow? I just don't understand. I don't understand. Y'all are built different. Okay, can you guys hear the volume on the game? Give me a yay or a nay, please. Not war. War never. Phil! No! No! I have to run. Oh, good God. It's okay though, because my boy has Swallow. Nothing can hurt us as long as my boy has Swallow. Dinner time, I'll be back, all right. Enjoy dinner, dude.
You ain't going nowhere. Ooh, I hurt so good, brother. I better drink a potion. Yeah.
I have to smash this. I have to smash this bridge. Calm down, calm down, calm down. I gotta smash this log, okay?
Okay, I didn't actually mean to do it that time.
I know. I believe that. Okay, now you're good. Can you drop that now?
Okay, oh God.
Oh,
Didn't even clip that. Oh! Oh!
It rolled over me.
Oh no! Dang, dude. Dang.
Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dang, dude.
This all being said, thank you all for indulging my ramble. Indulging my ramble. Thankful indulging my ramble. I don't know why it came out that way. At any time, SW, we're all about indulge. Why do I keep doing that? Indulging the rambles. Oh, dude, it's so terrible. You guys. It's so terrible. It's also so musically sound. It's horrible. You guys. Listen, get it in while you can because you'll never be able to do that again after this stream. I actually meant to take care of that before today's stream and I ran out of time. I think Jen made that happen yesterday, and I was like, wait, I didn't think that this would happen this soon because I knew that that was a problem. I was like, that'll take people a while to figure it out. It'll take people a while to figure that out. That's so funny. You know what I was doing when you guys triggered that? I was opening my sushi, man. How could you guys do that? Sushi time is a sacred time. I think I'm back. You're back, Critical. You're back. A healer just ran out of healing. Oh no. Oh no! Someone give Googie a cure. All right, we're doing Shinra middle management. Y'all sure are. Y'all sure are. Don't apologize, Andy. Listen, if this is on anybody, it's on me. You know? You guys are just playing with the tools I gave you, all right? Definitely not your fault. All right, we have 6 redeemed. We need to go after them. We need to hound DoorDash and get Andy's money back. All right? Go get him. Go right now. Destroy DoorDash. Actually, no. No. I was gonna say if we did that, you'd actually make Andy very, very sad, but like, I think you'd make him homeless. No. Poor guy. Oh, man. All right. I'm gonna put this one on pause for now. We've got... We're jumping to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. For a few. People who are here expecting Chrono Trigger, don't worry, it's still here. We'll still be playing Chrono Trigger. This is a channel point redeem that a couple of our friends had triggered earlier. And so we are going to deliver upon that redeem. We have a redeem called, that's the wrong one. Fight Middle Management. And it's in this game that we have to do that. There's a stupid mini game I have not been able to beat for so long, man. And it's this son of a gun. This guy sucks.
We settled this, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. I hate this guy. All right. This is... No. The same attack. Wait, are you guys being mean to each other? Are you guys being mean? Oh no! Oh, Andy really went there. Ghosty's gacha is Andy's DoorDash. That's hilarious. I wasted more money than you. Broke alert. Oh no. Oh, it's so funny. Dude, those swings always give me such a hard time. Oh. 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 How am I supposed to prevent his limit break, dude? Look how much well, I guess I have to not get hit at all, huh? Like at all, dude. Oh no. Yeah, I'm proud of who I am. Digi, what's up, man? Thank you for the lurk. It's good to see you, buddy. You said some mean things about me, but I believe in myself. Oh man. What is this one? Is this also... Oh god, this guy is so spooky. Oh, it was down! No! That was the best I've ever done. It was the best I've ever done. Don't feel bad, Andy. I'm not very good at roasting either. And you don't roast the delicious chicken sandwich from Popeyes. All right? You don't roast that. Andy's not fooling anybody. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I
was so sure you'd do better than that, but
I wonder if he's actually gonna
once and for all.
give you another retro game recommendation. Sorry, I'm like looking at this how to block tooltip here. Like, we need to be looking at his hands, right? Right? That's like the only thing that matters. Yeah, okay. Yeah, dude, what is up with the fast food restaurants being like, we've got pickles on everything? It's funny to me because I'm like, well, it's about freaking time. But it reminds me of like when every fast food chain was like, we have a chicken sandwich. Look, we have a chicken sandwich now too. Now we have a chicken sandwich. It's like, it's like the same thing, just with pickles. Let's be of anything. Really, that was down? That was down too? I hate this game. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. This is the devil. Damn it. You know, there's no justice, man. There's no justice. Googie, I have no idea. I have no idea. I wish I could help you, Googie. I can't even help myself. I'm too busy catching these hands, man. This is the worst. This is the worst. Oh, man. Nah, Andy. Nah, it's okay to be wrong sometimes. We won't hold it against you. Pickle lemonade? What the heck is pickle lemonade? And why does someone have it? Actually, who has it? Who has it? I'm not saying I'm gonna try it or anything. All right? Let's say I'm like thinking about tasting it or something like that. I'm never gonna save any points ever again. Andy's always gonna be at 0. But you know what, Andy? You're at 100 in life. They're mad. They're pickling everything. They should pickle everything. I don't know about lemonade though. I mean, lemonade's a little. That's a little much. You're going a little overboard with that. No. The fact that it's being used this much, Googie, tells me this was a good addition. They pickled your credit card? Oh no. You gonna eat that credit card? How is that down? In what world is that down? What? That's for sure straight, right? This is my life, Andy. This is my life. I'm gonna do everything short of cheat to beat this man. And he's still gonna cream me for like stream after stream after stream. I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it. Down! We got so much further that time. Googs, you're in the last phase? Oh my god. Oh my god. You can do it. I believe in you. I wish I could punch middle management at my job. No. You know, from the stories that you tell, your management seems to be pretty good. Is that a straight? Or is that... It is a straight. What? All right. That's down. No, that's up. God, Shinra middle manager. You're a bastard man. That's down. What the? What is with that speed? Bro, I didn't even have time to pause. No. Ain't cool. Ain't cool. That's an overhead. That's an overhead. I mean, that's for sure an overhead, right? No, no! I should have trusted my gut. It was down. Straight. Yes. Oh God. Bro's powering up. No!
Party, party, punch!
No! Oh man. The corpo is so close to perishment. Actually, I don't know that that's true. I've only built up my limit gauge halfway so far. Oh! It's so difficult. What's our count? I think that was 5, right? We have 6 total that we have to do. Oh man. We have 2 left? Okay. All right. I DoorDash so much, spending $10 a month on a membership actually saves me money. Andy, there's so much that I want to say to you right now. Do you remember when you told me that you cannot be bothered to pay for a subscription service of any kind because you just, it's like against it's against your code? If you don't have to pay for subscriptions, you said something like this to us one night. If we don't have, if I don't, I shouldn't have to give regular amounts of money to anybody more than I have to. You're paying for a DoorDash subscription, Andy. What are you doing? What did I remember this? I remember this. I can't remember what it was about. It was some sort of like video streaming service or something like that. And you were like, no, I can't be paying. I won't be paying for subscription services. I don't want to add more to that. Like, I don't know. I can't remember exactly what you said, but you said you didn't want to add more to like your monthly bills or some such nonsense like that. I'm never gonna forget this. I'm never gonna forget this, Andy. I love you, but oh my God. That was amazing. Oh my God. I've fallen victim to capitalism. It isn't my fault. Damn you, capitalism. Look what you've done to my friend. What you've done to my moral, upstanding friend here. Ah. They got him. They got him, guys. They got him like this corpo got me. Here I am manually clipping like a peasant. That's not bad though, because you get the accurate clips, all right? Not every clip done with the clip command is set up very nicely. Not all of them. I'd say it's about 50-50, you know? All right, what's this guy trying to do to me? This? Nope, not that. Oh, man. What's crazy is that I also pay for YouTube Premium. YouTube Premium is one of the few subscription services that is so worthwhile though. Listen, I finally broke down and got a dang ad blocker like you guys been telling me to do for years, and now it doesn't even work. It doesn't even work on YouTube. It works on a lot of other stuff though, which has been pretty nice. But not YouTube. I still get ads on YouTube. Oh, man. You know, if you flew to Penn State, you'd be close. But you have a few hours yet to drive to reach us. Clipping manually is what real MVPs do. There you go. There you go. Straight. Yay! Come on. Down. Look how intense he looks. Look at this man. This dude's out to kill me. Okay? He wants me to perish. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Oh. Up. Dang it, man. Okay. We have to get 6 hits in on this guy. Abby, what's going on? Welcome back to the fence. How are you tonight? I'll fly the plane into your neighbor's apartment so I can be a couple feet from you. Please do. Please do. Just crash land it right into the 2nd floor. What's up, Reggie? Welcome back, buddy. How are you doing tonight? This is down. It was up. Oh. Oh. The body of the plane will become the new second floor. Oh my god.
That was sloppy.
The entire plane will be an apartment. Guys, why was the Minecraft movie actually pretty good? I can't weigh in on that. I can't weigh in on that. Hadn't seen it. What? Come on, man. Come on, man. No. No. This is the worst guy ever. Also, wait. Wait.
Party, party, punch!
I wonder if I'm also missing opportunities to like strike at him as well. Because our ATB fills rather quickly. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's what I thought too. That's kind of how it's been for every other one, so I'm probably just overthinking it. This guy's evil. "30 days of Dame Dane, it's like Christmas, but for Japanese criminals." What does Japanese criminal Christmas look like? That one's accurate. I don't want to do this anymore. That was the last one of the day, man. Lucky for all of us, we can go back to Chrono Trigger.
Animal for nothing. I'll be here if you want a rematch.
Shut up! No one cares where you'll be, Shinra middle manager. Alright? They're paying this guy to go have fun. You didn't account for sideways text. For shame. For shame. Oh, man. Feeling tired, but good. Been a long day today, said Evie. Oh. What made it so long today? I'm glad that you're finally getting to decompress and relax. Me too. Now that we're done with that stupid management fight. I mean, we're not done with it, but it's done for the day. Oh, man. I can't believe we spent so long trying to defeat his arena battle that I was like, all the rest of this is gonna be a gravy train. There's no way I'm gonna struggle with any other thing this guy can throw at me. We've done it. I never thought it would be as hard or maybe even harder to defeat his stupid virtual battler. Like, I did all the other ones and none of them were that hard to read, but his, for some reason, just like bamboozle me constantly. Oh, man. So if you guys were handed a paper with said criteria, you wouldn't hate me for giving you the revolting garbage paper. Wait, what are you talking about? Well, let me see. Let me back it up, Andy. What are you talking about? Okay, say you guys accidentally threw an important paper in the trash. Okay, you immediately recognize your mistake and take it back out. You know what? Other people will have to touch it. What do you do? Unless it like I threw it into the garbage bin and there was like food or like something wet or something like that that like, you know, smudged up the paper or made it gross in some way like that, I would not even think twice about it. I'd be like, oops, I threw that away. I should probably uncrinkle it and then smooth it back out. Hopefully I can smooth it out enough for it to be usable, you know? I wouldn't even worry about it, man. Unless it got some weird stuff on it like that. I'm thinking like if there was like a sauce or something that got on, I'd be like, that's done. That's done, man. I gotta print out a new one or something. I probably shouldn't be here, said Evie. It's 2 a.m. and I'm tired, but I don't want to go to sleep, it seems. Aw, man. Well, you know what? We'll help ease you to slumber. All right? We'll be your comfy cozy in the background. I hope that you can get to sleep soon. I've been trying to get to bed earlier and earlier lately too, so I know how it is. For a while, like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning was when I was getting to bed. It's like too late, man. Too late. I'm trying to get to bed between 1 and 2 now. Holy crap, I just discovered that Radiohead are actually good. Well, welcome to the Radiohead world. They're so good, man. They're so good. Welcome back, Taka. Thanks for bringing in the good news with you too. I'm so stoked that you are getting into them. What album are you listening to? Also, don't feel bad because it took me a while to realize that Radiohead were good too. I didn't used to think much of them for years and years and years, and I had friends that kept trying to get me into them. Kept recommending me songs, and I was just like, that's not for me. Not for me. Funnily enough, it wasn't until I got into Silver Sun Pickups that something clicked, where I was like, oh, no, I get it now. You know? And I was like, damn, Radiohead slaps. Wait, Googie, did you just say that you could do 32 damage? Are you doing supreme boss levels of damage right now? All right. 4 of these guys. So there's gonna be 2 watchers. If we had Taffy, he would have been curb stomped. Damn right he would have been. Damn right he would have been. Quick question, I can do 26 damage right now, but it would kill one of my best characters. The boss has 128 health left. Is it worth it? Oh, I see what your question is now. I see what you're saying. When you're thinking ahead beyond that move, can you see yourself being able to rack up enough damage to defeat the boss in a reasonable time frame after that fact? Or does the character that you're going to sacrifice, is that going to hinder you in the long term of that fight, not having that character? Like, is there something it can do mechanically that would give you an edge somewhere? If not, it might not be worth it unless you can do that same amount of damage with multiple characters. Because you're still gonna have, what, like, you got 128 HP? You're still gonna have like 90 some odd health left to take down. That's just my thought. All right, let's see. Really? Wait, nothing? Really? You just gonna let me walk off of that? Really? Wait, hold on. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. There's gotta be something here. There's treasure chest right there. Can we get to those from up here? If no, then... Oh, we can. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Maybe we don't need to do that fight. No! All right, we cannot hit these guys with physical attacks. I listened to OK Computer and my mind was opened. Dude. Hold on, I need to look up that album and see what's on it real quick because I can't remember off the top of my head. All right. Oh, that has Paranoid Android on it. Yes. Yes. Okay, yeah. That's the good stuff, dude. I take that back. I won't say that's the good stuff. That is some good stuff. That's a good album. Oh, I'm so excited for you. My favorite album of theirs is called In Rainbows. If I recommend you listen to that one too. They're 10 years apart from each other. Like that one came out, In Rainbows came out in 2007, and I know OK Computer was like 96, 97, something like that. I recommend that one too, if you're going on a Radiohead journey. That's so cool. Yeah, this whole week's music theme, man. It's good stuff. So we've been asking everybody how they got into music today. Like how did you get into listening to music? And I saw we have an answer from Ebby. Let me come back here. Eternal Winged Moth, how you doing? Welcome to the fence. It's nice to meet you. Almost at the final boss, really? It feels like it. It feels like it. Please, this is my first time playing through the game. So let's try to do me a favor and let's avoid any spoilers that we can. But it really feels like it, man. They're throwing all this great gear at me and like all these mega elixirs and stuff. I'm like, for sure, we've got to be approaching the end, right? All right, so Ebby answered the question of the day and says, as a kid, most of the music I listened to came from the radio, and it got me into certain musicians and bands and into buying CDs and albums. I still have the first album I ever bought from back then. Really? What was the first album, Ebby, that you ever bought after getting into them from listening to them on the radio? This is cool, man. I had a feeling this was gonna come up a lot. Like, the radio is a big part of a lot of people's experience who are growing up like in today's day and, well, I don't want to say in today's day and age. If you're like, especially if you're like a millennial or older though, that was how you like got exposed to most music whenever we were kids. You know, it was playing on the radio and you just hear it in the car or, you know, at a store or something like that. And you'd be like, oh, that sounded really cool. I want to find out who this band is. And then you'd be asking people, who is this band? Because like there was no way for you to identify it otherwise, unless the radio station's host would actually tell you like, we just listened to so-and-so and this song off of their record, blah, 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 you know? Which wasn't always the case because you'd have radio stations that would play like back-to-back songs in a row. And when you would come up on those segments, like unless you knew the songs, you just were sort of SOL. Dude, those are the days where I remember like if you had a stereo with a tape recorder in it, you'd like listen to the radio and then you'd record what was playing on the radio onto your cassette so that you could like listen back to it later if you didn't know like what the songs were and stuff. That's so funny, dude. Thanks for your response, Abby. That's so cool. This reminds me back of like, God, I remember like picking up crab apples when I was in trouble from our backyard and listening to the stuff on like a Sony Walkman, you know? In Rainbows, it's going on the list. Yes, yes. I can't wait to hear what you think about it. My favorite song off of that album is actually this is hard. It's between 15 Step and Weird Fishes Arpeggi. Weird Fishes is really cool. Radiohead's such a cool band though. They're a band that like, they do such a good job of like building upon themselves. Like setting a vibe and then just continuously building on that vibe for the rest of the song. And it's a very like progressive rock thing to do to me. But with like an indie rock flavor to it. And that's just so cool, man. I love them. Zwire, what's good, man? Oh, it's a good question. What's the first album that somebody bought with their own money? First album that I bought with my own money. I almost wanted to say a Linkin Park album, but that wasn't it. I got that for my not for my birthday, as a gift for finishing, like when we've completed the 5th grade. Damn, what was the first album I bought with my own money? Honestly, it might have been an Offspring album. I think it was an Offspring album. Let me see which one. The Kids Aren't Alright. The one that had that song on it? What was that one called? Americana? I think Americana was the first album I ever bought. Long time ago, man. Great questions, Wire. Ebby, Europop from Eiffel 65. That's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. Winged Moth, I'm glad to hear you're doing well. My first album I ever owned, said Kevin, was ABBA. My grandparents went in a music store in the mid-'80s for my birthday and asked them what's popular right now, and that's what they gave them. It was great. That's so cool, dude. You know, I've never really given ABBA much of a listen, to be honest. That's the advantage of being able to remember almost every song and artist I ever heard. Man, you got that kind of memory, Googie? That's freaking wicked. I'm a little jelly of that. I don't know why I can do that, but I can and I love it. That's so cool. Man, that'd be so valuable. I've listened to so much different music and I forget about great music all the time because I really like to discover new music. And so I'll just like check out new bands or throw on Discover playlists and then save stuff. And every time I like a song, I add it to my library. And then that way, like, I'll play my library on shuffle, and then when a song comes up that I don't really have like a full album of that band, I'll go and explore the album that song is on. It's just kind of like a fun way to spend some time. And I've done that so much over the years now that like, I just cannot remember a lot of stuff that's in my library. Like I couldn't call back to it unless I was looking at it or unless it was playing, you know? That's a really cool skill that you have. Oh. Let me use a shelter. I'm mildly afraid of what's coming next. I have slight terror. First album I bought with my own money was Skeleton by Ghost. I'm starting so late. Is that this most recent one? Is it that one that's that you got the vinyl for, Aki? Kevin's first album that they bought was Michael Jackson's Bad. Oh, I'm bad. That's such a cool one. Saved up my lawn mowing money. Man, that's awesome. Dude, I wish I had a great memory like that associated with the first album that I bought. I can't remember what I would have done to save up that money. I mean, other than like, yeah, I did chores and got a weekly allowance and stuff like that. I remember frequently taking trips into like Hastings, you know, and going and checking out the music that was there and buying stuff after a while. But that was more like in middle school, high school times. Which I guess it would have been the same time I was into the Offspring, so that makes sense. Thanks for the ad warning. I think my first album I bought, says Longolian, was either Alice in Chains' self-titled album or Roots by Sepultura. Oh, that's cool. The Alice in Chains album is really good too. Man, you guys have cool taste in music. Mongolian answers the question of the day. And, oh wait, hold on. Sorry. I was just seeing what you were saying about Iron Lung. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, doesn't it have like the same chord progression and everything, Mongolian? Iron Lung and Creep? That's funny. Man, now I want to go back and listen to some more Radiohead because it's been a while since I sat down with them. I was on a big kick of theirs for, I don't know, maybe 5-6 years ago though. All right, Mongolian answered the question today saying, getting into listening to music was kind of inevitable for me since I have a lot of very musically inclined family and a lot of big party people in my family. But really getting into listening to music and also caring enough to learn some stuff came after hearing Primus for the first time. I had a cousin teaching me bass when I was quite young, but hearing the weird craziness Les Claypool was pulling off really got the cogs turning. Dude, Primus is a wacky band. They are so wild. They're a band that like, kind of like your experience with Radiohead, I just didn't get it for a while, you know? Like my whole knowledge of them was just Jerry was a race car driver because it was on the Tony Hawk Pro Skater soundtrack. And that was all I really thought of Primus. And then Primus, I think I remember when I realized that they did like the South Park theme song too. I was like, oh, that's wild. But they were just like such a weird out there kind of band. Like their sound was so different that I couldn't really appreciate them for a long time. And those are the kinds of bands that like inspire other bands to do some really outside the box things. Like those bands need to exist. And yeah, dude, I could totally see that inspiring you. It's just like, what else have you heard that's like it? You know? That's really cool. So, you getting into Primus, what kind of music did like your family and stuff listen to before you ended up getting into that band? Like what kind of stuff did you used to hear on a regular basis? Oh no, my contact's bugging me again. What's up with this, man? Googie just crit! Googie just crit! Welcome to Americana. Please make your selection. Followed by the pound sign. Now, and then, what song did it burst into? Lay awake, I don't give a if I even never wake up in the morning. I think it was that one. I love that album, dude. It's so much fun. I think the first album I ever bought, said Andy, was a Metallica album. One of the first 4. Might have been all 4, actually. Really? Acronyms are killing me right now. BT Bam? I don't know why I rings a funny bell, but I can't put it together in my head right now. What was that? Jen's first album was Maroon 5's Songs About Jane. That's a great album. What do you mean? Why are you jealous of other people's cool albums? That's a great album. Between the Buried and Me. I didn't even really grow to appreciate Between the Buried and Me until like, dude, a handful of years ago. I think I had a couple of friends that like talked about them, but I didn't ever really listen to them. That's pretty cool. It's cool to get so many of those answers. Dude, I know, everybody comes from like such different musical backgrounds, right? This is an awesome community. You guys like cool stuff. I guess, it's just not very cool because Adam Levine is so boring. What? Well, maybe now. I don't know, Maroon 5 isn't one of those bands that like, as they kept making music, I kept being like, oh wow, you guys are great. But that era of Maroon 5 is awesome. I think the other stuff that was like on the radio and things at that time, like they just sat in a really nice spot. They do, man. They do. My mom was a big Maroon 5 fan. She had songs about Jane, and I used to steal that CD from her a lot. You did it! Yes! Hell yeah, Googie! Oh my god, what is happening? Oh my god! It's a bigger airbuster, but this time it's green! Oh jeez. Hold on, how far away are the ads? They're a couple minutes. Alright. Alright. We might wait a minute. We might wait a minute before we fight this boss. Or I might just run the ads real quick and then we'll jump right back. I don't know. I would never want to fight this thing 2 times. I just quit the game. Yeah, guys, this is the thing that was like at the beginning of this level, and it killed us like, I don't know, 7, 8 times. We fought it a lot. This thing sucked. The party people in my family were very into calypso and soca, that type of music, and the musicians are big into soul, funk, and R&B. The funk community have a huge appreciation for Les Claypool, which I used to think was a weird overlap, but I get it now. That's a funky fella at heart. Yeah. It's like the roots are, and then the application of it is just like so ahead of its time, you know? It was so ahead of everyone's time what he was doing on the bass. That's cool to know. Thanks for sharing, Taka. Ebby, are you heading out? All right, you have yourself a wonderful night. It was great to catch up with you today. Thanks for sharing your musical history with us. It's so cool to know. Hope you have a beautiful night. Keep your head up and your heart strong. All right, I'm gonna run the ads early, and then we'll come back here in a few minutes to fight this boss. I don't know how I should feel about it. I'm not exactly looking forward to it, but you know what? We're gonna take it down. All right, thanks for tuning in. Enjoy the break. I'll see you soon.
Congratulations!
All right, I'm part of Beck's business now.
For a qualified applicant, and your accomplishments speak for themselves.
Yeah. Okay, now who wins with this fight? Nobody.
I can't jump or attack.
Oh, cool.
Up it goes.
Why would you do that?
What did he find? Just walked right up to it. Wait. I need to look this.
Hands! Be gone!
What the hell? How do you have such intellectual conversation while sleep talking?
This is the magic kingdom of Zeal, where dreams can be made reality. But nothing in this world comes free. There is always a price to be paid.
Oh, okay, he's gone. What the hell? There it says you can do the dishes. It isn't always about making it special, but not putting your heart into it could mean maybe some of the dishes having like Tony stains or something like that. Tony stains? What are Tony stains? Like some guy named Tony just came in and like spit on your dishes and then left? Or like Tony is the pizza guy that brought food and then his pizza is left on your plate? That kind of Tony stain? Tony, stop it. Stop doing that. I told you to quit coming in here and spitting on my plates. Go back down to the corner where you belong.
May your heart be your guiding key.
Exchange with her. Aside from, first meeting her, she was like, "Oh, you should come to my party and get really drunk." And then everybody got wasted, and we passed out, and we woke up, and people had stolen from us. I believe that was her fault. I blame mommy. So now she's a bad prehistoric valley girl. I forgot how to play. Hold on. I got audio ads, but I'm still seeing the stream. Can you see this? Meanwhile, all the subs are like, Vince, what are you doing? Like, we can hear you still. But some people can't. Whoa. Twitch has always been a strange place. It's wild. Shadowheart was like over here, and she was like, dang, I don't know what's going on in there. They're probably having too good a time. I better stare out here and ponder my past and wonder, what on earth am I ever gonna do if I find out that my whole life is a lie? And then Karlak was over here like, damn, Problems, your booty fine. It's so good. I don't wish that I had a booty like that. And Problems was like, I know. Isn't it fantastic? I'm gonna go over here and sniff these flowers because, I don't know, they're really pretty and colorful. And then Will was like, but I actually wonder what's going on in there. Maybe they won't notice if I just open this door.
Another muffled cry. The two inside are still in the throes of passion.
Uh-oh.
What the hell are you doing?
Well, Will, you've done it now. There we go. Ah! Jesus, no. Run.
And the self-fertile flowers, sorry, the flowers are produced in panicle. Yeah, branched inflorescence, which arises from the last internode on the stem. There can be up to 350 spikelets on a panicle, each containing male and female flower parts. Just put that in your hat and, I don't know, go tell your friends. Rice is cool. Yay!
I almost poo-pooed in my non-existent pants.
Welcome back. Thank you for tuning in. We're back from the break. We are in the middle of a boss battle. And I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think about this one. I'm not gonna think about it. All right? I'm just gonna run into it headlong. Time to get killed in one hit. Here we go. Let's go. Oh, Jesus. Although, you know what? The whole thing that made this fight hard in the first place was the status effects, and they can't do that to us anymore. So I actually don't know that I'm too concerned about this. I think we're just gonna smack it down. Yippee! Yeah, he's got kick ass. $16 damage. That's not right. Did mommy do 8 damage to it? She sure did. I think this thing might only be weak to magic. She's just here to look pretty now. Can she do any? She can't do any magic attacks, can she?
Oh no. Well, let's charm it. Make it fall for mommy. La 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 la. Is this thing stealing our MP, by the way? Yes. Yes, it is. Reduce HP to 1? You can't do that to us. I'm so mad at this thing. Where are my magic items at? Why isn't this like metaphor? Well, that's stupid. I'm just gonna keep trying random crap. You know what? No, mommy's gonna become the healer. Here you go. Mommy, heal our robot. We don't have any other... Well, a proximity bomb, though. Proximity bomb will be good. You can't delete your own Twitch messages? Oh, that's it. That's the end of the line for you, Reaps. What the hell even is that? I don't know. I genuinely have no idea. I did a bunch, so I think that ups the quota. Wait, what ups the quota? Man, I lost one of my earphones. No! Send out a search party for Taka's earbuds. Stop. Stop wounding me. Oh, I should have healed. It's fine, he'll survive. He'll survive this. Cutie's gonna be fine. This thing can't make me sleep. It is death. It is death and dismemberment. Alright, need an ether. This guy keeps eating my mana. Would you cut it out? Only Cutie gets to be cute, okay? Stop thinking you're cute. God! There's so much damage. Wait, are you missing a QOD response? Is that what I'm saying? Bot doesn't want my story to be told. Your story's too long, man. You know, break it up. You know, break it up. Good luck with your quest to find the earphone, Taka. The lurk right after that announcement is like so felt. Ow. Oh! You can't do that to Paul. Paul is undoable, that too. Oh, Jesus. He's dead again, isn't he? No. No, I got scared. I scared myself. That was my attack. Oh my God. The DLC is done. Googie, you did it! Yes! Congratulations! Alright, what about this one? Can we punch this one in the face? Giga Mutant? No, we sure can't. Stop taking Paul's MP, dude. You're gonna get blown up. Ah, Paul!
Oh, no, no, no. All right, Paul's okay. Paul's fine. We're so back. We're so back. This thing's gotta die soon. There it is. There it is. Heck yeah, dude. I was inspired by Googie's victory. I knew that we could do it. No fanfare or anything with that? It's just over? Okay, I'm gonna go use a shelter. That's great. All right. So that means I can head to sleep peacefully now. Yes. I'm really tired, so I'm gonna do that. You have earned it, Googs. You have earned it. Good luck for your boss fight, and I hope you can all enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great night. Sleep well. Keep your head up and your heart strong. And thanks again for the sub today, Googs. I appreciate you. We'll catch you later. Have a good one. Making some food, so I'll be in and out. Oh, do your thing, Daddy Sensei. Do your thing. Wait, Derek, before you go. Hit us with the Daddy Sensei. Thank you. Needed that. All right. Enjoy your food, dude. I needed that one. That one was for Andy. Andy hadn't got to hear that yet. Oops. I'm trying not to overdo it. Well, you don't have to worry about that when I ask for it. You don't have to worry about that. I'm gonna take the pressure off of you. Why does that teleporter just give me like the 1995 TV like snow sound? I hated that. And that's the real question, Ghosty. What is going on? My stream started lagging when I started playing, so I still didn't hear it. Oh, well, that's the only time it's ever going to play. So I don't know what to tell you, Andy. I'm so sorry. The timing of that was so good. Oh my god. Oh, dude. It's cracking under pressure. Oh, what, the stream or the teleporter? I should make it my task to use at least one other sound effects than oh hi once per stream.
That ass better not crack under pressure.
God. What is happening? Oh, dude. I'm dying. I'm dying. All right. I'm
Welcome back to the stage of history.
I haven't heard that one in a minute. That spooked me, dude. Welcome back to the stage of history. Oh, man. I also like that we're doing this. Bochi is gonna scream her heart out. Oh, give it. What's it gonna be? What's the Bochi one? That's what you're trying to say? You trying to say let's get down to business? It's business time. Dude, what's the Bochi one gonna be? I need to know. I can't wait.
I've come up with a new recipe.
You guys are wildin', dude.
Hit me with it and can you do both? Can you do both? Don't say that to me when I'm about to fight death snakes. Not cool, man. Not cool. Why can't I select anything? What? No! Why couldn't I select the snakes? God dang it. That cost me Paul's life. Oh, we can say ass? Yeah. Yeah. Ass is not a real swear. Okay? That's one of them fake made up swears. Ass, 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 ass. And parents around the world are like, you have to turn him off. Stop watching that. Bass turd. Oh, see? You just added a B to it. And a little dookie at the end. Like that Green Day album that Mimu started with. See? It's fine. It's fine. Language is just an amalgamation of sounds, all right? Thanks, Ghosty. Thanks for putting that together for me. Don't worry, people are just saving their squats until right after you're about to kill the final boss. Listen. Listen. Zwire, my friend. You could be like a pro wrestling villain, you know that? You could do that. Ass turd? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We don't like to think about it. But that doesn't mean we all don't know what it is. As silly of a curse that ass is when someone calls you just that, just an ass, it stings a bit. It does a little bit, doesn't it? What's up with that? Like if someone called me, said to me like, you ass, I'd be like, well, you don't have to be mean about it. You just told me. You just call me stupid, okay? Like, yeah, the stank on it. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's like aggressive. How you doing, Praise the Sun? Nice to see you. Mally Archer mastered just the just ass insult. That actress, dude. Why do I always forget her name? She does the same thing. Like, I mean, she's the same character as she is in Arrested Development. But like she delivers really well on that in Arrested Development as well. Oh, we have made it. Jessica Walters, that's it. Yeah. Yeah. Literally read it as stinks a bit. Yeah, put the stinks on it. I'm good. Had a couple of minutes to kill and finally got to catch you live for a bit. How are you? I'm freaking good. I'm so freaking good. It's been a great day. We're also like very, 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 very far along in this game. And I'm excited, man. This dungeon's been keeping me on my toes. But I'm excited if we're actually gonna see the end of this game. I'm not gonna jinx it. I'm not gonna say anything. I don't know. It's my first time playing Chrono Trigger, so I have no idea what to expect. But I'm excited about how far along we are with this. I had a good day beforehand, got a lot of stuff done. You know that feeling you get whenever you've done like all the laundry? And I don't mean just like the clothes and the hamper and everything like that. Like, cause you know, laundry gets piled up. But like we did the bedding, we did the like all the pillowcases, and I washed some of the throw blankets and stuff like that too. And it's just like, oh dude, everything's clean. It's so satisfying. We got that feeling today. It's been like 2.5 days of laundry. It's the little wins, you know? Leave Paul alone. I don't think he's been through enough. What? They killed Paul! Stop killing Paul! Are we down to our last 10 Athenian waters? That is not good. Oh, that's not good. Dude. I've been popping them like candy. Mommy, you need to kill this thing. They think the hockey stick is a cuss word? The hell word? Nah. Nah. I mean, at least I don't think so. I guess it really depends on the household, you know? Some families are more reserved about language than others. Oh my God, Arrested Development is my favorite sitcom ever. Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah, we love that show in this household too. I just finished watching it through again like a week or two ago. Every time I go through it, like the first 3 seasons are so golden, and then I'm always like, but it falls off at season 4. Then every time I hit season 4, I'm like, dude, this is way better than I remember it being. And then season 5 hits and I'm like, oh yeah, this is the cutoff point. But even then, there's still some good moments in season 5 too. But it's a stark contrast from the rest of the show. I love Arrested Development. It's so fun. Who's your favorite character, son? Archer's a great animated show. You guys know what I started watching, speaking of animated shows? I started watching The Boondocks recently. And The Boondocks is one of those shows that like I only ever caught like episodes here and there of whenever it was airing on Adult Swim. Dude, that show is something else. That's a good show. It is so wild. It is so wild. And it got me thinking too, like I was asking Jen about this yesterday because I was like, you know, I remember the Proud Family and I know of the Boondocks, but like what other like Black animated shows do you remember watching? And off the top of my head, I was like, I can't think of very many. Like it was only those 2 that came to mind and then we had to look it up. We saw like 3 or 4, well, maybe a little bit more actually that we recognized. But it inspired some good conversation. I think the Boondocks has a lot to say. It's got a lot to say, and it's properly entertaining too. Like it's pretty funny. But I was like, damn, I wish I had seen this sooner. You know, because it's got some pretty powerful messaging in that show. It keeps cracking me up though, dude. Well, I'm in like the back half of season 2 right now. Technically, they're all made up in so much as the connotations that make them undesirable language are no more than a means of social control in order to establish a meaningless sense of what it means to be high class via completely arbitrary rules of decorum. Huey would be your favorite Boondocks characters, Wire. I'm just saying. Huey would be your favorite Boondocks character. Sorry, I'm like really into Boondocks right now. I agree with you though. Tobias Funke absolutely kills me. Oh my God, dude, he's so funny. He's one of my favorite characters. Between him and Buster, I think it's always hard for me to pick. And I mean, Job is really fun too. But dude, Buster kills me. He's so funny. But I live for all of the things that Tobias says because he just says such wildly inappropriate things without realizing he's saying them. And it's so funny, man, every time. Moth, what did you want to look at? I'm assuming you want me to pull up the menu. I know we're talking about this before, said Reggie, but my favorite shows are Breaking Bad and BCS because of the memories I have watching it with friends and my eternal struggle of spelling Albuquerque. Oh man, dude, Breaking Bad is so good. BCS, can you remind me what that stands for? I'm sorry, I'm like so bad at acronyms. Reggie, speaking of Breaking Bad, have you watched Ozark? I ask because Breaking Bad might have been my favorite show, like television drama of all time. And I just finished Ozark, and there's so much about Ozark that I feel like is comparable to Breaking Bad, like in its DNA. It tells a fundamentally different kind of story in a very different way, but it has all the appeal in a show of something that, like, all the things I really liked about Breaking Bad, Ozark has. And I didn't watch it for a long time, but I just finished watching that earlier this year too. And damn, dude, that's a good show. That's a really good show. Yes, son, you've seen it. Yes, of course you have. Jason Bateman all the way, right? Freaking awesome, dude. It's so weird seeing him in like a dramatic role like that too. The Michael Scott era of The Office. I love The Office. It's funny, The Office is one of those shows that like my mom used to really love whenever I was in school, and I didn't really get it back then. And then I started watching it again after I moved out here to Pennsylvania, and I was like, dude, I've been missing this my whole life. I liked it even after the Michael Scott era. I've enjoyed The Office pretty much front to back. I mean, I love Steve Carell, and his character is excellent in that show, but it wasn't my favorite character of all the cast. Pretty up there. But I enjoyed the whole show. I thought it was pretty good. I actually want to rewatch that. Where can we watch The Office nowadays? I haven't watched it since it was on Netflix. Just like Ghost Stories. I haven't seen Ghost Stories. Boondocks is way smarter than it gets credit for, and it's extremely clever with its play on social narratives. I know, man. I know. Like when I first was exposed to the Boondocks, I think I was in middle school, and I just didn't get it. I didn't really understand it. I think I was too young. And I had a friend who was into it, and you know, this is back in like 2003. Okay, so take this into consideration when I say what I'm about to say, but like my friend at that time who was really into the Boondocks was like, the shock value was like a big deal back then. And he just like thought it was funny about the way one of the characters said the N-word. And I was like, all right, you know, but like we're kids. Yeah, I don't really understand. I didn't really understand a lot of that back then. But looking back on it, I was like, dude, this show is like really smart. Well worth a watch. It makes me think every single time I watch it. We just watched this last episode that actually the who's the voice actress that plays Lana in Archer? She was playing a character in this episode, and her character was like the granddad character was trying to do online dating, and he just kept having, you know, bad luck. And he finally went on a date with this woman who like seemed like she was like hitting all the boxes, checking all the boxes for him. And it turns out that like she was like nuts. And then the most of the episode is about her like just being crazy. And then it gets to like the last 5 minutes of the episode, and it like hits you with like where it comes from and like part of her backstory, what her friend is like that's always sort of like talking in her ear, and then contrasts that with the way that characters like Granddad in potentially other people that she had dated in the past have been throughout her life too. And it just like, everything just sort of clicks like in a minute. And I was like, oh, I didn't really know what this episode was trying to say until the very end. And then its message was like really poignant. And I was like, damn, dude, like that show is so good at doing stuff like that. Granddad, you can't serve this to people in America. It may cause death. Is that what he's running the restaurant? Oh, what'd you talk about, Hugh? That's just the itis. It's probably just the itis. That show absolutely did and does not get enough credit for how smart its humor can be. It's so awesome, dude. It's so awesome. I can't believe I slept on it for so long. Oh, Better Call Saul. Yeah, Better Call Saul's excellent. Thanks for the elaboration. You just finished rewatching Breaking Bad, Mimu? Ah, yes. Yes. That's like one of my favorite shows to go back and rewatch. I've seen it so many times at this point. Every time I watch it though, I'm just like, damn, dude, how did they make this so good? Why am I like mixed up on what I want to do here? I wish you would stop bullying Paul. Also, what's up with Paul's battle speed? It's like he doesn't have haste anymore. Oh no, never mind. There's just a lot happening. Right below The Sopranos. Oh, we all know how much you like The Sopranos, Andy. I need to check that show out sometime because I still haven't seen it. What's Ozark? Ozark is, it's a show that stars Jason Bateman. He also does much of the directing in the show. But it's about a family that gets caught up in, like they get on the wrong side of a deal that's been cut with the Mexican drug cartel, and they live in Chicago. And the family ends up having to flee. And so they leave Chicago and move to the Ozarks. And while they're in the Ozarks, they're supposed to figure out how they're going to like make good by the cartels and save their family because their family's being threatened. And so the whole show is about them just trying to dig themselves out of a hole. And it goes through a very similar, like, evolution that Breaking Bad does as a show. But the way that the family handles things, the way the characters are, like what the setting is, how like the drama unfolds is very, very different. But there's a lot of similarities, like I said, just in the DNA of it to Breaking Bad, that if you like Breaking Bad, you would probably like Ozark as well. It's so good, man. It's definitely worth a watch. There was a lot of stuff in that show that made me think as well. And I think it's got some good messaging in it, aside from just being very entertaining TV drama. When I first say his name, I just saw Batman. I'm Batman. Pennsylvania, hell yeah, my family hails from Philly. Oh, that's what's up. We just live a couple hours away from Philly. Right on. Charlie Murphy and Samuel L. Jackson voicing two of the main white characters is pure genius and hilarity. Dude, when it clicked that it was Samuel L. Jackson as one of those thugged out white guys, I was dying. They are so funny too. But yeah. Yeah, it freaking kills me, dude. Aisha Taylor, that's it. Yeah, she is. She's phenomenal. And the last episode one of the last episodes that we had watched was, I think it's with Thugnificent. Thugnificent just moved into the neighborhood, and on his crew, like one of his crew is played by Snoop Dogg, and they wrote a diss track to Granddad because Granddad pissed them off, and like it started playing. I was fully expecting it just to be really stupid, and it is stupid, but it's like such a good song at the same time. I love that show's cast, man. I am scared of these guys. God, why do you guys hit so hard, man? Paul needs it for character building? What, the death? No! No, Paul doesn't need the death. They need to be leaving my boy Paul alone, all right? Glorious evolution. Dude, you want to talk about good TV? Arcane was awesome, dude. Boondocks also does socio-political commentary really well, too. It does. It does. It's funny, I was actually thinking of you while watching the show a couple days ago, Andy, because they had that episode where Uncle Ruckus got mad at Riley because he was... I love the dichotomy between Riley and Huey's character, but Riley was... It was like a really hot summer day, and so Riley like busted open the fire hydrant, and he was confused that like everybody on the block wasn't like going to play in the water, which like that was also already like a really good like food for thought kind of moment, right? But then like Uncle Ruckus is like yelling at him for what he's doing and calls the police on him, and then the police come, and because like his skin is like of the darkest complexion of anybody there, the police automatically think that whoever the caller is calling about is Ruckus, and so they like attack Ruckus, and the whole thing is like, I think it ends up in like they beat him up, and then they just like, there's like 5 or 6 cops or something like that, and they unload on him like some like 118 times. All the shots miss because it's, you know, that'd just be gruesome for the TV, but like the message is there, right? And as soon as they were like, they had the news reporters come out and they're like reporting on this event and everything, and as soon as they like called out the number of shots, it's like, this is just like what we were talking about with Andy the other day. You know? And I wondered in that moment, I was like, I wonder if Andy's seen the Boondocks. Of course you've seen the Boondocks. Of course you have. That was a crazy episode though, because they also had Onceler, like the rich old like white dude, who was like extorting the little girl with her lemonade stand. I can't remember her name right now. Like promised her a pony if she sold her lemonade stand to him and all this and that, and then ended up never like giving it to her. But like in the contract, she owed like so much of percentage of her profits that she was making with the lemonade stand that was supposed to pay off the pony, and she never really raised enough money for that. And so she actually ended up owing him more than like, I think it was like 50% more than what he paid initially to buy her lemonade stand. It was wacky, dude. That whole episode was really smart. I think there's a lot of stuff that non-black viewers tend to miss just because it is a show for a black audience, but I've always still loved the Boondocks. I was telling Jen that I'd seen a TikTok that was talking about that too, where I couldn't really like put it into proper words, and I couldn't remember exactly what was said, but it was something to the effect that like the Boondocks was one of those rare shows, like animated shows, that was tailored to the black audience, that did try to do like one of the most poignant commentaries on the black experience as well. And there just wasn't a lot of that on TV in general. That didn't like stereotype people of color or play into like, I don't know, I guess just play into stereotypes more than anything. Hey, Eternal Winged Moth, thanks for the follow, my friend. Really nice to have you on. I appreciate that support. Let's get some welcome commands out into the chat. Bring Winged Moth on over to our side of the fence where they just made the grass a little greener. I appreciate you, buddy. Good to have you. But yeah, it was just, they were talking about like how important it was for the culture. And like what a remarkable place it held for being aired as long as it was, and having the level of success that it did. Because there just wasn't a lot of shows that did what the Boondocks was doing in that way, you know? At least it was for the time, for sure. And it just got me thinking, because I never really thought about it that way before. But yeah, you're right. There's a lot of stuff that like I will miss or not get because I just don't understand what it's like, you know? But even so, I think it's really cool how much you can pick up on because of the way they write that show. And so much of it is in like the contrast between like Granddad, Riley, and Huey, and then so many of the other cast members too, but like they do a really good job centering the stories around them, where you've got like the generational gap, you've got the cultural gap within the culture itself. You know, like Riley comes from a very different line of thinking than Huey does, and like they clash a lot because of it, but like there's still a lot of heart. Even like in Riley's character, he's one that you would initially see as somebody you might write off, and society does that a lot. Society writes like people like him off a lot, and I think I remember seeing the Thug and Love episode actually that Praise the Sun was mentioning that song earlier, with Gangstalicious. That episode did a really good job of like demonstrating like why famous rappers held such a place of esteem for young people in the Black community. That just like is something that I could never have understood unless somebody actually explained that to me before, you know? But it's one of those things that like you just hear people talk smack about all the time. Like that was really good, and it did it in a way that was just like pretty soft about it, as far as like it didn't make the episode wasn't very heavy or anything like that. But from that episode forward, you look at Riley completely differently, and that's pretty early on in the show. Like you just have a lot more empathy for him. Oh my God, no, let me. I wasn't, oh no. No. No, dude. I didn't have the game on as an active window, and so I'm just standing here while I'm getting pummeled. They just hate Paul, I know. It's robo hate crimes, dude. What'd Paul ever do to these people? These weird wall automatons. You know what I should have done? I should have just done like a dino tail. Stop with the Paul beatings. That's not what I wanted to do. Man. At this point, I think he just secretly likes causing Paul intense harm. It's messed up, dude. How many Athenian waters have gone to Paul alone? This ain't cool, man. Come on. There we go. Oh, it's still happening. Damn it! Paul. They can't do this to Paul. All right, that one's down. 2 left. This has got to take out the rest of them, right? It's for sure gotta take out the rest of them. Yep. Oh, there was only one left. Thank God. Paul didn't get none of that 3200 XP. Jeez, dude. I hope that there's like another blueberry that's gonna sell me stuff so I can buy more Athenian waters. 7 makes me feel very vulnerable. Paul's just a punching bag at this point. It's not cool, man. I feel so bad for him. Bruh, Arcane. Ah, dude, I could talk about Arcane too. Dude, that show hit me so hard in so many different episodes. In both seasons. And he said that scene where Jin and Rummy rob the convenience store, the whole sequence parodies the Iraq War and the WMD Bush era scare was so good. Oh, I know. Oh, yeah. They like raised their rifles to the convenience store owner. And he's like, what are you doing? It's like, you know me, you know me. We're family. Our families go way back. And he's like, yo, he's got a gun. And the cop is there. And he's just like, he pulls the gun first, like on Remy and them. And he's like, put down your weapon. He's like, no, he's got a gun. He's got a gun. And they're like, he doesn't have a gun. Nobody has a gun. And the cop's just like, I don't know what to do. He's just like, I don't know what to do. And then like, I think the things that like, I forget what's actually said, but Remy convinces the cop that like the store owner has a gun, even though there's nothing in his hand, right? And so it's like in that moment, it's like so funny because the cop is just like, it just looks like he's very, very incompetent, and that Remy is just like, they're just trying to like rob this guy. And you're just like, oh my God. And then like the firefight breaks out, and then the shop owner has a gun. And then like 2 dudes bust out in the back, and they've got guns too. And it's just like this whole thing. Oh, dude. That scene was so mind-blowing to me. I was like, how did they set that up like that, dude? Wild. Wild show, man. So sorry I couldn't hang along, dude, but I'm so glad I got to stop by and say hi. Hope you have a great weekend. Praise the sun. I hope you do too. You keep your head up and your heart strong out there. And thanks for chatting with us. It was great to catch you. Hope you have a good weekend. We'll see you in the future. Oh, man. I love Second Amendment rights. Do ya? All right. Wait, we saved, right? Oh, man. I think we did. I'm gonna save again just in case. Another speed capsule. Looks like we could fall in that hole. We're not gonna go that way. Oh, here we go. Another dino guy? Give me a break, dude. They are not making us fight this thing again. Are you serious? What is this? What is this, dude? What? Yeah, they'd have you think that this is an important boss monster or something. Why am I fighting this thing 3 times? Jesus. Right, Namir is how politicians convinced Americans that there were weapons of mass destruction in Iraq. Huey even says to the cop, there is no gun, they're robbing the store. And when the store owner starts shooting back, Rami says they don't usually shoot back, which reflects how the US made up the WMD story for an excuse to invade Iraq for their natural resources. Oh, dude. Yeah, just the parody of it all is like next level, man. Oh, dude. And then they, like, this show too it came out in like what? It had to be like 2003, 2002, something like that. Like, how did you
They successfully aired that on television. Like, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. It's one of those things, that's one of those scenes that I was like, I wish that I had seen this earlier. So that I could like fully appreciate like the poignancy of some of these episodes. Yeah, it's so good, man. To stretch out the game time, well, I could do without it. All right, I could do without it. What's this one gonna be? Like, you can only hit it with physical damage or something? All right. Sorry, I was just reading something. All right, man, we're gonna beat the heck out of this Airbuster wannabe. I'm so sick of him. I'm so sick of him. All right. Ow. Nope, that did 15 damage. Reduces HP to 1? You can't do that to mommy. Oh. Okay, wait. Is it all magic damage that's gonna heal this guy on the bottom? Let's find out. Yup. Yup. Oh no! Look at it this way. You've heard this song enough times now that you'll be able to make a metal cover now. Yeah, it's true. It basically lives in my brain rent-free. Okay. So we can hit the body with physical attacks. No, we can't. What the hell? Oh, it absorbs? Oh. Oh. Okay. This is a cool boss. This suddenly became a cool boss. Except that I don't have any single target magic attacks, and that sucks. Paul's not close enough to anything to do proximity bomb? That's so dumb. I guess mommy is back on item duty again. So we keep hitting the body and do a bunch of damage to it. It's going to absorb health from the legs, and that's how we defeat the legs. Let's see if, oh, not tailspin, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, but wait, that's magic, right? Oh, I forgot that mommy had a magic attack. Oh, this changes everything. Oh my God. I can't believe I forgot that. Because that bit me in the butt whenever I was using that attack much earlier in the game, thinking that it was physical. I totally forgot. Yeah, you keep doing your thing, guy. I wish that Cutie had some dual techs. It's a shame he doesn't. Oh, also. Wait, is this part of the building off the whirlwind attack? Is this magic? No. No. Yikos, dude. Oh, Paul!
No, 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 no! No! You can't. You can't do this. I wasn't paying attention whenever I did Dark Bomb earlier. I didn't see how much damage that did. It's to fight this thing another 7 times and then the final boss. Mixed in with a couple of these guys. Please no. Please no. Cutie's too edgy. Enemies finally realized that Paul is the healer, so now they're focusing in. They're like, this robot has to be stopped. He's starting to run low on MP. We'll hook him up. The 13 dinos of the variant he fought before this dude. Yeah. I don't want to see another one of them. Ever. Just think, the final boss could be all the different variations of this guy mixed into one with all its benefits. Watch, dude, it will be. I'm just remembering like how Lavos functions, and it's for sure gonna be something dumb like that. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Okay, wait a second. I understand the legs can't survive without the body, so that they were gonna die no matter what. But it's so funny to me that we just healed the legs and then it perished. It was like, oh no, we overhealed it too much and he popped like a mosquito. Oh, dude. All right, what was that we just picked up? White gemstone. Enables Poyozo Dance triple tech. What? Is that something we have to equip? No, that's just the key item, right? I should have been paying attention to that. Oh no, it is an accessory. So who can equip it? Can Paul equip it? Paul cannot equip it. Can Cutie equip it? No. Oh, Mommy can equip it. Got it. Adds in a minute? Okay. It enables Toyota-thon. In Toyota, California. And then he has to fight every single boss in the game again, and then he can fight the actual final boss. Oh, God. I'm so not looking forward to the final boss. I don't want to see a final boss chain either. No. No. Drink! Thank you, Andy. Ah, dang. Mega Elixir. I don't know if I want to equip the white gemstone, but I do want to see that attack. So maybe I will. It's just the Power Crest is so cool. Why not though? Let's give it a shot. Oh my God. Squats, but we're about to go on an ad break. Hold on, you might have to wait till we come back from ads. Because I think we're gonna get interrupted by this. I'll do them though. I'll do them though. Mimu. Mimu. We're gonna count these as celebratory squads. Wait, you were supposed to save that till he was fighting in near death? That'd have been the devil. That's a devil move right there. This after you claim that Paul is a blood sacrifice. No. No, disrespect against robot life. That's what that is. Man. All right, we got ads coming up in a minute. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we'll continue our Chrono Trigger adventure, but not before we do a set of 20 squats, all right? Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Enjoy the break. pants.
I would like to use magic, please.
No cheating. I've got my eye on you. Do it over from the door, clockwise along the wall. 3 times. Well,
I would like to use magic. I would like to use magic.
God dang it, dude. Oh, Jesus, I walked into a bomb. I'm in a barrel. I'm so scared. Oh my God. I said he was gonna open the door like mouse. Did I say that? I'm still here. I'm in the barrel.
Get off my darn lawn! Don't make me reach out and get my whooping stick! I'll get you! I'll get you, you damn kids! Hero! Get off my lawn! Get off it! I just mowed it! Do you understand the value of freshly cut grass? These young whippersnappers don't know a thing about discipline or respect.
Robert, you know my curse, my pain, my grief, my woe? Carlyle, of you I know you seek a larger hoe, to plow, fair maid, and sow a seed to grow. But lack do ye a mighty horn and mast, with which to guide a maid to bed and fast. Oh, Robert got hit with the small PP jokes. Oh no. Well, he got wrecked. By the rules of the internet, Robert is wrecked. No.
Oh my gosh.
Go. Go. Oh God, oh no. Oh, please. Oh God, no. Oh, it continues.
Oh my gosh.
Come on.
No.
Come on.
No.
That was so messed up. I had no problem with it the first lap. No.
Ah.
Oh, you guys did great though. Oh, you're too heavy to throw. Oh, that would have been so funny. To pick her up and just hurl her at her friend over there. Oh, but wait. Her friend is small. Please let this work. I want it to work so bad. Can I? It says disadvantage. I'm going to try it anyway because it'd be too funny not to try. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We're gonna huck you right over at your friend over here. Oh, yes. Oh, it's so good. This game is the best. Karlak, you machine. Oh, you can't reach them, but it's okay because you can shoot them with your arrows. Oh.
A leisurely stroll at a night like this isn't bad.
All right, we are back. Thank y'all for tuning in. Listen, we got some squats to do. Y'all ready to get active? We gotta get some blood flowing here. All right. Where are my tunes at? Not those tunes. That's cool tunes too, but those aren't the right tunes. I got rid of my tab. Hold on. Hold on. I've been cutting corners with this whole thing for a while. I need to have just like a button that launches all the things for squats.
I need Chocobo, and I'm all out of Chocobo. So if you want Paul to live, you better solve that problem. The death brought to you by CFC. Hunka. It's deadly unlike Paul.
Hunker sounded more like an exclamation than part of a product name. God damn, dude. Why are you gonna be so savage, Elgoom? This is messed up. Oh, jeez. You don't gotta be like that. You don't gotta threaten Paul so fiercely. Here we go. I'm all tangled up, dude. I'm trying to rectify all the Paul hate as I do this. I don't understand it. Oh my god. Ugh. Man! Paul would probably die to Radcliffe, and that's saying something considering he's already dead. I mean, listen, Radcliffe from Beyond the Grave? That's powerful stuff. He could do it. He could definitely do it. Oh, man. Jesus. Ooh. Your mom skipped leg day, okay? You gonna be like that? I just did it. I just did it. God dang it. Oh, Ghost Cliff. Ghost Cliff. I'm sorry, don't take your mom comment seriously, okay? I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I'll take it back. It's good cooldown music. Yeah. It was kind of getting me how, like, in contrast it was with the hype squats music. Oh man. Someone give me 1,000,000 points, please. No, don't do it. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's a trap. Those clips sounds like a ship between me and Radcliffe, and I don't appreciate that. What? Radcliffe's not that hard to love. Not that hard to love. He doesn't ask for much. Just that you remember when he's dead. That's it. Low standards. You know? Oh man. I can't believe Elgoom threatened Paul. I don't know how I'm ever gonna recover from this. I tell you what, justice for Paul. Justice for Paul. We're gonna get his justice right now. Do you guys know Daniel Radcliffe has OCD? I did not know that. Wait a minute. Didn't he talk about it in an interview like years and years ago? Maybe I did know that. I feel like he did say that. I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be misremembering. For the sake of conversation, let's say no.
How did you find out about that? Who knows? Maybe that's the family name, and there's some hot lady behind the mask. Wait, who? Oh, Radcliffe? Boy, that would be like the twist of the century. Oh, this is something right here. This is something right here. Is it big boss time? It's gotta be, right? No, dude, it's really hitting us with the boss run. It's really hitting us with the boss run. What? It's miniature Lavos. It's baby Vos. Annihilation Zone. All these like 2-part enemies, dude. Lavos spawn needles. Oh! Oh no! He's dead. Holy crap! So magic is bad. Oh, we're dead. we're super dead. I'm just gonna restart this battle because there's no way I can bring him back to life. This guy does like all these AoE moves. Jesus. Dude, that hit so hard. All right, we gotta bust out the white gem magic spell right away. That's my idea. That was a massacre. This somehow reminds me of a Sonic boss. Is it because he's spindly? I read it online in an article about celebrities with OCD. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, man. I wonder what it must have been like shooting a movie while dealing with OCD. Because there's like so many moving parts and so many like different factors that you would be like out of your control as somebody in that situation. Does he talk about like the type of OCD he deals with? I'll be on my deathbed by the time we get to the final boss. You know what? For once, it's not my fault. And I can confidently say it's not my fault. We're making good, steady progress today. This is just like the longest level ever. I can't believe that's not a fight we have to lose, man. We got slapped down so hard. Yeah, stop it. Wow. Why am I not? Oh my God, I was again not on the freaking, not on the right window. Oh God. Even Kefka's tower didn't take this long, and that felt like it took forever. This is a very long dungeon, man. Okay, all right, where is it? Oh, it's a triple tech. Wait, let me do it. Everybody's got the, why can't we do it? I don't understand why we can't do it. Oh, do we have to unlock it maybe with TP? Give mommy a barrier. Oh, very good. Yeah, she can't do it, man. God, triple kick is really strong, but like, it's too expensive. So is rapid fire fist, actually. Robo tackle, there we go. So no magic attacks. We're not gonna mess around with magic attacks. That caused them to smoke us last time. He had a lot of trouble with light switches. So I assumed that he had, assume harm OCD. Oh, okay. Huh. Let's say you're pretty underleveled, but you're beating everything else pretty normally. You think so? I'm what, like level 52, 51? Has anyone seen my space hedgehog? I have not seen it. I'm sorry. I can't imagine where it's gotten off to. Yeah, Andy, now that you bring it up, like, I've been wanting to learn another language for a long time. At this point in my life, I feel like it'd be a crime to learn a different language before learning Spanish. Just because it'd be so useful to know. But it is like not high on my list of languages that I would prefer to learn, you know what I mean? I bought a Spanish book and I was thinking about crunching that, listening to podcasts in Spanish and stuff. That would probably help. Yeah. Consume media of the language you're trying to learn in that language to kind of supplement it. I've heard that that helps a lot. Especially if you don't have anybody that you can like speak it with. There we go. You did it. I know enough Spanish to get into trouble, but not out of it, said Blavis. How's it going, Blavis? How are you doing today? I don't even know that much. Or Chinese. I feel like Chinese would be useful as well. I mean, definitely relevant. All right, we got through it, man. Let me go back to my save point. Let me sleep in my comfy, cozy shelter. Planning on becoming fluent in Chinese and Korean so that I don't have to wait for people to translate the Yuri that I read. You could do it. You could do it. It'll just take some dedication. I don't know. Do you guys feel like there's ever a limit on like how many new skills you can develop at one time? Or like how proficient you can become at something throughout your life? I feel like I've been thinking about that a lot more recently, you know? Because I'm a person who like has a lot of different hobbies and I really like a lot of different like creative skills. But I run into this situation a lot where I feel like I have to choose between doing certain things that I'm really passionate about. Like I frequently have to choose between learning to play songs, writing my own music, streaming, or like writing in general, like poetry and stuff like that. Like 4 different things that I really am into. I just simply don't have enough time to do all of them. And so I'm always like choosing like 2 at a time. Sometimes 1 at a time, depending on like how invested in a thing that I am. And I guess that, I don't know, the older I get, the more I start to see like the limiting factors in that. And that like, if I ever had like other interests or hobbies that I wanted to tack onto that, like I would absolutely have to be making sacrifices to some things so that I had enough time to devote to whatever it is that I'm trying to become more proficient at. Because I can't do all the things that I'm interested in doing. Like, I just don't have enough time or energy for that matter, you know? Also, like, the retention thing is part of it too. Wait, what? Oh, it's a wall again. Ah, she can't hit nothing. Well, wonder if Dark Mist will do anything. I'm just gonna go all out. I don't want to mess around. Oh, wow, that did so much damage. That did not do very much damage. Oh, yeah. All right, that Dark Mist only costs 10. Let's do that again. Probably overkill, but we're definitely gonna do it again. Gotta take the pup out. Have a good night. Derek, you have a good night too. Give Mindy our best. I hope that you guys enjoy your evening. We'll catch you later, man. Take care. Have a good weekend too. I'm doing good. Getting some chores done and hanging out. The usual. The usual. Right on. I'm glad to hear it, Blobus. Guys, look, Cutie's level increased. That's so good for Cutie. I didn't do anything, Ghosty. It's Derek's fault. It's Derek's fault. I think it depends on your mental, to be honest. Like, and how do you mean? How do you mean, Ghosty? No, I want to develop everything. I just don't think that we have that ability. I think that some of us have like more capacity for skill development, like simultaneous skill development than others. Some people are like savants, right? But even like savants aside, like that's just like an extreme example of that, where like I think some people are just like, they're built different. They are able to retain more information for one reason or another. They're able to like divide their attention. They're able to like practice their crafts and get more out of it than some other people with the amount of time that they spend. And some people don't, like they can struggle with that. But I feel like everybody's got a limit, you know? But that's not to say that I'm right about that. It's just something I've been thinking about a lot lately. Every time someone says this, oh, I do this, I'm like, oh, I want to do that too. I mean, me too. Me too. And I think that like when I was like in my teens and my 20s, I was like, the only thing that's stopping me from doing a thing is whether or not I decide to commit to it. But I've decided to commit to a lot of things at this point in my life. And I simply can't do all of them. I just can't. I can say that I commit to them. I can set schedules. I can lay things out and whatnot. But like, I found that like, what's a good example of this? If I want to work on music, I'm not working on stream stuff, right? So like, that seems really obvious. But like, then you run into like, okay, I want to work on music and I want to work on stream stuff. So how much time do I have in a day? I can divvy that up. Right? Maybe I'll do stream stuff this part of the day, music stuff this part of the day. And then you run into things like, okay, well, what are my responsibilities? What are things I have to take care of? And do those things that I have to take care of require me to build new skills? If the answer is yes, I have to dedicate time to learning those new skills or developing new habits or new routines. That's all time that I can't spend on making music or working on stream stuff. Suddenly, my day is over, and I've worked on things that I needed to work on, but I've done neither of those two things that I wanted to work on, right? So, okay, we'll try again tomorrow. And then you start to think about this, like as this happens, at least this is an example for me. All right. Well, what do I got in my week? How can I divide my week up? Maybe on Monday, I'll work on music stuff. Tuesday, I'll spend working on the things that I have responsibilities towards, right? Wednesday, maybe I'll do some stream stuff. Or maybe I'll do more music. You know, I can kind of just decide from there. I've got 7 days in the week, right? That's a lot of time. And then you think about like, okay, those days come and then you spend energy and you only have a certain amount of energy. And then you might have the time to do the thing that you scheduled yourself to do that day, but maybe yesterday took a lot out of you and you're kind of recovering from that today still. So even the thing that you set aside time for to do today, you weren't able to get as far along in, or you just had a diminished amount of progress towards it, and you have to stop doing stuff earlier in the day or something like that. So now it's like, okay, yeah, I had that time set aside, but I didn't have the energy to do it. So like, now you're thinking about your whole week is like, how do I divide my energy and my time, right? And this is like a thing that, like, this never really seemed like it was a huge factor, like 10 years ago. But now I didn't have, or back then I didn't have as many things on my plate as I do now too. And so the idea of being like, oh, I'm gonna develop a new skill for recreation is like a much bigger task. Like it's a much taller order than it used to be. And so like the idea that like, oh, the only thing that's stopping me now from doing something I want to do that I'm interested in is whether or not I commit to it, doesn't quite ring true to me anymore. You know what I mean? Because I have several examples of things that I have decided to commit to that I am still like, all right, but I am not able to develop a level of proficiency with those things at this point in my life that I want, unless I sacrifice developing these skills over here that are also very important to me. So I have to choose now. Which skills do I want to be proficient in? Which walks of life do I want to go down? Because I can't divide myself that many times. At least for me, like I can't. And I think you can divide yourself so much. But I think the amount that you can do that, like the amount of ways you can divide yourself is limited. And the limitation would be dependent on like who you are, right? Like you might not have the same limitation as your friend or family member or something like that. But it's not like that potential isn't necessarily like infinite, you know? At least that's kind of what I'm starting to think nowadays. With some things, if you can just squeeze in like 15 to 30 minutes a day to practice or study, that's plenty of time to develop a skill. There's a lot of merit in that too. There's a lot of merit in that for sure. There's a whole bunch of skills that I think fit that bill. Even just like learning new instruments can kind of fit that. There's a lot of people that talk about it, and that's where you can kind of get into like how you practice, right? How you practice kind of matters more than like how frequently you practice, or how much, not how frequently, but how much time you put into a practice session. And so yeah, that's a good point too. So you can start to look into like how to more efficiently use the time that you're allotted for some things, which I guess increases the limitations that you might have, or maybe not increases the limitations, but like increases what you can fit within those limitations, right? I hope you feel better, Mashi. Sorry to hear about that headache. Get some good rest tonight, man. We'll catch you on Saturday. Hope you have a good weekend. Also, thanks for all the help today, dude. You guys crushed it today. Like, I haven't been practicing art for months, said Ghosty, because me not being able to perfectly draw a female head put me in a state of, well, I'm not cut out for this. But I'm sure if I just put myself in a state of, I can do this, then as I practice every day, I'll become the artist I dream to be. And I fully support that. I believe in that too. And that's where you struggle with like motivation and like the feeling that you are getting something out of the time and energy that you're spending on a thing, right? Whereas like reframing it can kind of make you feel differently about like what you're getting out of that time spent. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I guess it's like, it makes me think of like if I'm trying to learn a song and I'm thinking the whole time I'm trying to learn this song is I want to be able to play this song flawlessly, like this musician plays it. Every time I'm playing it incorrectly or playing it poorly, I'm like, damn it. I'm not playing it the way I hear it in my head. I'm not playing it the way that this person would play it or the way it should be played. And then every time I have that thought, it like becomes more and more demotivating, as opposed to like, I'm gonna get better at this part of the song. Here's where I'm starting today. Here's where I'm struggling. I just wanna get better at that. And then every time I'm playing it, I'm able to think about not the whole thing that's demoralizing, like, oh, I didn't do it good enough, but like, okay, I messed up here. Why did I mess up here? Because I didn't, or I have my finger in this place here and it's getting in the way of me moving this finger over here. Okay, how can I work around that? Cool, let's try this. Did that work? No. Did this work when I try it again? Yes, okay, cool. Let's try it again with that in mind. I make a little bit of progress. You know, thinking about it like that, can be more motivating, and it's like, then you can feel good about like the time that you're spending on it. And I guess, yeah, you're right. That does all come down to mindset. Where I run into struggles nowadays is like wanting to do that for everything I'm interested in. And I'm just like, it makes me tired. You know? Figuring out what points in my day I have more energy to do stuff like that is something that's becoming like increasingly more important in my life. For instance, as a person who like stays up late often, I always have that time at night to do whatever I want to do with, right? But it doesn't mean I always have like the focus, the energy, or like the ability to like hone the craft that I might want to work on with that time, because I'm too tired or something, you know? So I have to be like, all right, cool. Well, where is the best time of my day to try and work on that then instead? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's interesting. I feel like I'm in a different phase of my life now. I'm not like feeling like defeated by it either. I hope it doesn't sound like that, but it's like, it's definitely like, oh man, I've never had to think about it like this before, you know? Hero, what's going on, buddy? Welcome back. You played Final Fantasy VII Remake for a bit and you're exhausted now. Man, well, you went far, dude. Chapter 6 to 13. Personally, my skill of consuming chicken sandwiches has been very rewarding and not much of a time commitment. Okay, good example. Andy's dedication to developing the skill of chicken sandwich consumption is not very time consuming. But if Vince were to try and develop that skill, it would guaranteed consume at least 3 times the amount of time that it would for Andy. Have y'all seen me eat? Most of you probably haven't. It takes me a long time to eat. I could watch like 3 episodes of Boondocks while eating dinner. Have a good night, Jenny. Thanks for all your help today. What the heck is this now? It's my boy. It's Beepo. Wait, why is Beepo in here? Wait, did something happen to... No, Beepo's right there. Oh, I'm only in my 40s as well. I'm 10 levels under what I thought. What is this? Hello? It's Legend and Paul. It's Mommy and Chris. What's happening? What the hell is all this? You barely used her from the start of the game, so now she wants to make you feel bad. Nah. Fat chance. I ain't gonna feel bad about it. Oh boy. Going somewhere for dinner with you would be agonizing for me. I get my food and I'm done and ready to leave in like 15 minutes. Dude, screw that. Screw that. No way. We're gonna have a whole conversation while eating dinner. All right? Ain't no 15 minutes about it. Oh, man. All right, let's figure out what's going on here. I know what you have seen. It is your futures that slumber in this hall. Destiny in its essential form. All the dreams that might have been, all the happiness and sorrow you might have known. Your tomorrow as it has been witnessed. The Black Almond transcends time and space, drifting through the all and nothing, waiting for Lavos to awaken. Destiny has led you here, and here you shall remain. Unless you can defeat me and bring down the omen, there is no future for you. All right, are you just gonna are you just posing now? What up, Reggie? She just posing. Okay? Come, children. Lavos slumbers. I will guide you into the depths of his dream. Did I say dream? I meant, of course, his eternal nightmare. Oh, okay, she's crazy. Halation reduces HP to 1? Not if Paul has anything to say about it. And he does. My girlfriend says that in France, if you go out to dinner, it's like a 3-hour commitment. No, thank you. 100%. I can get on board with that. Did she just kiss up Paul? You can't do that to Paul. He's a non-consenting robot. She's a monster. I wish that wasn't so dang expensive, man. She's not the real boss. She's like the precursor to the boss, right? My family's very much like, bada bing, bada boom, let's go. I don't know how they put up with me. I don't know why they keep inviting me to dinner. Is she laughing at me now? You just sexually harassed my robot friend. Stop laughing. There's no laughing matter. Don't do it again. What? Now she needs to perish. Paul is married to the job of healing in the party. It's his best skill. Oh, really, Ghosty? I'd probably fit in with your family in that regard. Oh my god, I would feel like... I would feel so vindicated. People will talk about how long it takes me to eat, and like I'm fairly comfortable with like my eating speed because I just like to take my time. But like I'd be lying if I told you that I don't feel pressure while eating every meal with anybody. I'm well aware that everybody is like very observant of how long it takes me to eat. There we go. I like to cut a Jib. I don't know who Jib is, but please stop cutting him. Paul's unrisible. I wish I would have read that before I saw your other message, Reggie. Oh my god, that's funny. Unironically easier than the first boss of this ship. Yeah. Yeah, like way easier. That's what I'm saying. There's no way. There's no way that she's the actual boss. My powers don't seem to work here. Nobody works here. You think this is a business? But I've a better idea. I can feed you to the Mammon machine. You'll be made one with the Omen, Lavos and me. Lavos and me. Lavos and me. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here it is. Mammon machine alters all energy. But what did that do? Did that do anything to it? Attack sacrifice to increase defense. Oh, well, if you're gonna increase defense, then we'll just, oh, I don't have any more mana. Remains still, okay. You make 800 Discord accounts so that Mammon, or so that Judgment wins the next poll? What, for the next game that we play? Oh my god. That's cheating, Reggie. Oh, I can't tailspin. We're just not close enough. That's so annoying. That's such an annoying mechanic. I hate that that's a thing. Is this defense still high? No. Attack sacrifice to increase defense. All right. Oh, he is out of mana. Ever since I returned from Italy, I've been getting Italian memes on my TikTok For You page. I want this as torture to hit. Oh, man. Oh, dude. He can't do it either. Okay, that's good. Is fence high? What are you talking about? What the heck are you talking about? But joking aside, what's a jib? I'm not Italian enough to answer that question. I'm Yakuza. That's literally organized crime. There's no cheating in organized crime. That's not true. It just means you're comfortable with it. Oh, wait, I think I understand. If it's when it's remaining still, it's like absorbing damage from the attacks that we're doing to it. So if we wait. No, that can't be it. No, he's just whooping us now. Next game we play should be Baldur's Gate 3. Let's have a series of 300 episodes. That series would have 300 episodes. We already have it running too. What are we on, like episode 14? I think would be the next one of Baldur's Gate 3. Want to see me play the greatest crime drama since Ace Attorney? You know, I've always wanted to play Ace Attorney too. I've never played those games. Episode 14 and halfway through Act 1. Oh, Paul's dead. No! Not my Paul! What's it actually doing when it's altering all energy? Can't say I really understand that. Huh. Wait, what'd you say a jib was? Ships were sometimes identified by the distinctive cut of their jib sails from the distance. It's part of ship sails? Stop harming Paul. No! God dang, dude. We have 2 Athenian waters left. I feel like I'm definitely missing something from this. Wait, is it doing that every time I hit it with magic? No. If I donate $1,000, will you stream KCD 2 for 24 hours? For 24 hours? I would die. Ah! That's such a long time to stream, dude. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Hell yeah. Dude, the last time I did a 24-hour stream, that was like 2016. That was such a long time ago. I don't even know if I could hang for that long nowadays. Regardless of what I was playing, I feel like I'd pass out. Oh, that's right. This thing is basically in space. You maggots. Don't call me that. I am the queen who shall rule for eternity at Lavos' side. You'll not stand in my way. Fool, no thing, no life can last forever. Yeah, listen to Cutie. You are deceived, a pitiable plight, one deserving of mercy at least. I will put an end to all of this.
Accursed prophet, do not think I have forgotten your transgression at the Ocean Palace. You shall pay for it now with your life.
Oh, what is this now? Oh, God. Dude! Why? It's always Paul! Always Paul.
Oh my God. You mean my boy?
There is no Chrono. Only Zool.
Shoot, dude.
Screw it. We're mega elixering. It's Paul Ways, Paul. Oh.
MP Buster. Life Shaver. Oh my God, down to 1? What's up with all these guys that just bring you down to 1? Oh my God. I can't pay attention to what you guys are doing right now. She's dead. Oh my God. I wish Paul's heal was stronger. Do it again, Paul. No. No. Damn it. I can't bring him back. I'm out of Athenian waters. This is the worst. No. This is not good. This is not good. We're dead. That's it. There's something very like fundamental I'm missing about this fight too. So you like can't, you definitely can't attack that hand. Damn. Damn. I didn't even try attacking the left hand. Everything was moving so fast, man. Wow. Whew, that's gonna be brutal. That's gonna be brutal. Hold on. Where is this save? It's just before the Queen battle, right? How far away is the blueberry? Yeah, that Heavenly Gate spell is pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Oh, dude, there's still gonna be battles if we go back this way, isn't there? I just need to buy more Athenian waters. Please don't make me fight. Oh, you're gonna make me fight. Maybe it won't be so bad. I just need items. Arcturus! No! It's the word. Why didn't... Dude, this thing's gonna eat me!
Did it just say his attack was Hydroconda? What did that do? How did he trigger that? Oh, God. This is terrible. This is terrible. Chris, would you ever play Pokemon Platinum on stream, theoretically? I'm not opposed to it. I really like Pokemon Platinum. It's my favorite Pokemon game. Oh, geez. All right, I missed a lot of messages during that boss battle. Let me back up. Just trying to show KCD2 again. Listen, I don't know. $1,000 is $1,000, man. I feel like the very least I'd have to give it a try, you know? That queen was terrible. Queen was terrible. Maybe the other hand is weak to physical. Yeah, maybe. I didn't get to test it out. I really should have. I wish I did, man. All I know is that like when I did the magic spell that hit everything, I got hit with 2 counterattacks. One brought Paul's HP to 1, and the other one depleted all of his MP. So I think all we can do is attack the queen. I don't think we can attack her hands. But I'm not positive on that one. You started the remakes, Mimu? Oh, cool. That's awesome. No, it's my favorite Pokemon game. It's mine. Mine. Oh, damn, dude. It is very important that we get more Athenian waters. If I can't get more Athenian waters, I don't know what I'm going to do. Can I just Uber Eats some? Andy, can you DoorDash me some Athenian waters? You got that sweet DoorDash subscription service now. Use it for good. Oh, dude, this is so far back. This is so far back. Oh, man. No. Stupid blueberry should go extinct. Don't say that. They're on my saving grace right now. Okay? No. This thing can respawn? Hell no. Nope. 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 We're not doing this. Sorry. I can't be wasting all the precious resources that I have before I get more Athenian waters. Oh my god. We seriously have all of these. That's fine, I'm not worried about the ads. It's not like anybody's missing anything with me backtracking on this. No. No. Ah, oh, dang, dude. Seriously, it's just... Can we just keep this? Man, this is so funny. I've never had to run from so many battles. Oh gosh, there's these guys. Well, I'll fight these guys. These guys are fine. They don't do anything but sing at me. Oh wait, I forget, they drop boulders on me too. Oh, that's not very cool. Oh man. Sure, I'll use my DoorDash Dash Pass to transport a driver into your save file. Thank you. I just need him to bring me some Athenian waters, dude. Be a huge help. Oh, dude. Turbo Ether's nice. And it's not an Athenian water, though. It's gotta be here, right? Blueberry's gotta be here. There they are. You! What will you do? I will shop. You don't sell Athenian waters. I'm gonna have to leave this place. I'm gonna have to leave this whole place. Oh my god. Now I hate this game. This is the worst game ever now. How could they do this to me? Oh man. Well, there's nothing else to be done. Is there... That other blueberry will teleport us off the ship. But like... Can it bring us back to this part of the ship? Because if not, dude. If not... That's such a long, long, long trek back. And there just ain't no way I'm gonna be able to prevent everyone from dying. What good are you guys? Let's see what happens if I hit escape. Hey, a real life customer. Wait, how long are we gonna keep taking orders from that loser, Ribbit? Just shut up and push it, will you, Ribbit? Now, what the hell is happening here? Get on, Ribbit. There are frog kids? What? What? It just launched us to the beginning. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That was not planned or coordinated, by the way. But dude. Like, ain't no way. There's no shortcut back? There's no shortcut back? Are you kidding me? Are you joking me? No hidden way? No nada? Oh, no. This game just lost so many cool points. This is so very not cool. This game was so well designed up until this point. This is the worst game design decision that this game could have possibly made in a whole video game's worth of otherwise excellent design decisions. but it's still a video game from 1995. Damn it. Oh, listen, I literally have 3 Athenian waters left. And I just don't believe in my ability to beat that last boss with only those 3. I mean, maybe I can keep peeps from dying. But like, yikes. Big yikes. Look on the bright side, all that experience, great. I'm so excited about it. I can't wait to go through all of it all over again. That's gonna be so cool. Oh. Yeah, I can go do the shrines. All right, listen. I'm not gonna overwrite my save file. We're gonna save on file 4. File 3 is still there. Before I go do anything else, I am definitely going to attempt that final boss again. It's gotta be the final boss, right? It's gotta be the final boss. Or at least leading up to the final boss, like as a part of that sequence. We'll try it again. And if we just can't do it, man, then we just might not have a choice but to go back and do more stupid bull crap before we go back to the Black Omen to do all that stupid bull crap again. Oh no. This is well worth marking, yeah. Oh boy, see, this is why we wait. This is why we wait to give opinions on a game until the end of the game, because there's always potential for some sort of shakeup. Dang, dude. This and certain things about sealed chests are my biggest gripes. Yeah, there's definitely no direction on the sealed chests. Like the idea that there is an order in which you have to open them, there's nothing that tells you that other than you kind of get a vague idea of it when it asks you if you're sure you want to open a chest, which it doesn't do whenever you pick the chests in the correct order. It just gives you the stuff that's in them. That's not too big of a deal to me. I think that's kind of cool. Definitely good for like replay value. And I'm not gonna say it's like ultimately inconsequential, but it didn't feel like making the wrong decision on that hindered my progress really. But this, oh, this is terrible. This is one of the worst things you could do in an RPG. All right. This blueberry will sell me Athenian waters for sure, right? Yeah, you sure will. You sure will. You want to DoorDash this to your friends up in the Black Omen? God dang it. Like, even if it didn't, like, why have a shop that only sells potions and ethers? In the last dungeon in the game, why? That's so useless. What were they thinking? That would have been no problem if there was a shortcut back. Yeah. Ah, there's a shortcut out of the Black Omen, but not back into the Black Omen. Which again, makes it a useless mechanic. Other than to prevent you from soft locking yourself from being able to complete the game. So I guess it's not a useless mechanic. They did think, what if people don't have what they need? And they only have one save file once they get to the final boss. That is an answer to that. But like, it is the How do we enrage everyone who plays this game that finds themselves in that situation even further? Kind of decision. Oh. Oh, man. To be fair, you can use it to grind XP. You could do that if they put a shortcut in there for you too, though. Why not both? It's a silver lining thing in an otherwise really mucky storm. Oh, man. I might as well grab some more of these. And then since we're out here, I don't know, man. Save file 4. Okay, all right. Oof. The little demon guys with the rocket thing should have been waiting at the end of the walkway to bring you back. Dude, yeah. 100%. 100%. I'd buy 40 because what if it just shoves you into the final boss after the queen if she isn't the final boss? Yeah, well, and I'm like, Lavos has to be the final boss, right? Has to be. Has to be. Because that's like the calamity. So it's gonna be like the queen, and then there'll be some emotional moment that's like, the queen's been freed from Lavos' grasp. Here's what the queen really thinks. Thank you for saving the queen. Here, you get my boy back. Now go defeat Lavos. And Lavos is gonna be all, and we're gonna go, shut up you, and we're gonna defeat Lavos. And then we're gonna win the game. Oh. I'm so disappointed. I don't have it in me to try and do that again tonight. We're gonna have to get back to this next week. Damn, dude. I need a moment. I need a whole moment to process this. Woe is me for having a nice love life. Oh, poor Ghosty. It's all right. Even if you don't catch the lives, you'll be able to catch it on the VODs. Which, speaking of, did I tell you guys we've got a VODs YouTube channel now? It's a little messy right now. I've got to finish organizing it into playlists, but I just finished getting all of the highlights from our Twitch channel and all of our recent streams from February to yesterday's stream up on the channel. So if you guys want to check that out, I'll put this link for you in the chat. So after every stream, I'll be uploading the VOD here. So if you miss one, you can come catch up this way. It's a little bit easier to view than just on Twitch. Twitch can be a little funky with its VODs. Plus, it's not gonna let us store all of our VODs on the platform anymore here in about a month. So everything's just gonna start going up on there now. Oh, guys. I was like, there was a very real part of me that's like, we're gonna beat this game tonight, dude. We're moving through it. I never would have guessed. I never saw this coming. But it definitely takes me back. This is not the only game to do this. I mean, this kind of game design logic lasted for so long in RPGs. Final Fantasy X does this to you. Final Fantasy X does this crap to you. But like, it also does this crap to you and doesn't give you a way to leave the dungeon if you find yourself stuck. So it arguably does that worse at 2 points in the game specifically. But man, it definitely makes me appreciative of some modern game design in the RPG space. We've become spoiled. This is how I felt when I was fighting the final boss on Persona 3 Portable for the first time. Spent an hour on him, die, realizing I'm underleveled and need more SP items, then I had to grind Tartarus for like 3 more hours. Right, because it's not like you can leave Tartarus at that point in the game. Like, you're stuck there. Yeah, that sucks too. Well, sometimes it do be that way. You know? Okay. I'm inhaling so much copium right now. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna get through this. Let me see. Oh, I know who we're raiding today. I know who we're raiding today. We saw them earlier today, actually. And it was nice to see them. This will make me feel better about all of this. Dude, thank you guys so much for being here today. We talked about music all week this week, and I gotta say, this was like one of the most fun themes that we've had for discussion in a while. I very much enjoyed it. We are going to have another theme next week. I'll let you guys know what that is on Monday. And subs, please don't forget that I will probably be doing a music stream on Saturday in the afternoon. I'll shoot you guys a message in Discord in the Stargazers chat about it. For those of you who are wondering what that might entail, I write music, and I'm working on a song right now. So I figured I'll share some of that with you guys. So look forward to that on Saturday. It's not gonna be on Twitch, it's gonna be on Discord. But other than that, I'm not gonna be able to see most of y'all until next week, so I hope that everybody has a good weekend. But if you're not following us on social media, check us out. We're on Blue Sky, we're on Instagram, follow us on YouTube, or subscribe to us on YouTube. And check out the VOD channel, man. We put the link in the chat for you earlier too. But join me on this raid, will you? We're gonna go and raid Praise the Sun. They were hanging out with us a little bit earlier in the show, and it was really nice of them to spend some time and catch up with us. I really liked talking with them. I hadn't got to talk to them actually outside of their stream until today, so that was a lot of fun. But we're gonna pay it forward, give them a good raid, and help them keep their heads up and their hearts strong. We've got raid messages for you in the chat. Grab whichever one's appropriate to you. First one is for everybody. Second one is for subs. Got the sub emotes there. And yeah, thanks for the support today. I'm sorry that this was so disappointing at the end, man. God dang, but it's all right. You win some, you lose some. We're gonna get back at it on Monday. On behalf of the Stormlight family, have a great night and just be huzzah. Dude, I'm gonna be so huzzah. I'm gonna get so in tune with my huzzah after this. Good seeing y'all again. Have a great night. You too, Blavis. Thank you for supporting us and tuning in tonight. Take care, everybody. You keep your heads up and your heart strong. Let's get to raiding, and let us know in Discord if you need anything, all right? You're not alone. We're here for you. All right. Take care, everybody. Have a good one.